Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
How's everybody doing out there? Welcome to the very first political drain special operations fundraiser. We're going to be putting up here a QR code for the Revolutionary Black Panther Party soon, but they weren't able to do their march today because um, one of them was attacked. One of them is actually at the hospital. There's things going on.
Oh,
They had
shit.
to stop it. These guys are actually putting their lives on the line to defend people and democracy itself, but mainly the communities that are being hurt by racism and fascism. So I want to send this very special prayer out, if you pray, and special thoughts if you're thinking,
Yeah,
to
thank
them.
you.
We'll have their stuff up soon. But they didn't do their thing today, so I'm gonna get that QR code a little bit later. We'll put it on there, and then we'll do it again when they can when they're gonna be moving out. But yes, for us, this is our first fundraiser to help the needy, to help special operations, to help the people that are working behind the shadows, um, and everything else that we can, everything else that you see that we do here. This is the time to pay for it. This is what we're using these donations for. Trips, camping trips, as we call them, post office stops. All right. Right now, ISIS is going ham everywhere. Right now, I got messages from the candidates in South Georgia that are saying there are they're just building a new detention ICE facility there. Middle Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina. Um, they're building a new one in New Jersey. I can't find it. I think it's New Jersey. They're everywhere. It's time to get them out. It's time to get them out. We're gonna need the
Get 'em out.
funds to make this happen. That's what this is about. We're stating it up front so that we're not having to ask over and over again and feel like, because we hate doing that, but that's exactly what this is for the first time. So thank you so much, Calicox6684, with your $10 donation. Now, because you did that, Michelle, are you here?
I am.
Break it down for them. I'm gonna write this down, and I'm gonna leave it to you to keep track of what's going on. Tell them how it works, how much things are gonna be, and what that $10 does.
All right. So today, if you notice that very stylish jacket that Drill Sergeant is wearing,
I
we will
couldn't put
be,
it back there this time. I'm sorry. I
that's
was
okay. We will be doing a drawing for every $10 donation.
Not a
You,
sketch, not a sketch drawing.
yeah, there you
A
go.
drawing.
We will do a drawing and we will be gifting one of these stylish jackets. So for every $10 that you donate, you will have an entry. So $10 one entry, 22 entries, 30 you get 3 entries, and then we also have the uh, big donor gift circle. If you are fortunate enough and in a position to do so, and you would like to be in the donor circle, a $500 donation automatically gets you one of these lovely jackets and a few other surprises.
Now, many of you have seen that video where I put the new hat on. This is the new design. Thing about this design is it's one of the ones. This may come out again, but for right now, this is one of the ones that will be for this donation period, as long as this lasts today only. It's
It's a
not
little
coming out
hard to
again.
see. It's a little hard
So
to see all
so
that
what it
packaging.
says is the time to fight is now, and it's got the knife hand. So I'm just getting my desktop together here. I'm gonna show you exactly what that thing looks like, man. Real quick. So yeah, the time to fight is now. You get this. You get the jacket. The jacket will have your name on it if you so choose, and it's gonna have this logo with the knife hand and the time to fight is now on the sleeve, and it's going to you. So um, let let me show you some of these pictures so that I don't look like I'm just a big white blob here. Uh, how's everybody doing out there, by the way? Sorry, we came in hot. We started talking quickly, I know. We came in hot. But how's everybody doing out there? I'm going to go in and put in our first donation. We got someone with a $20 donation. Man, Michelle, you got to keep up for me, Michelle. I know this is going to be tough. I should have known. What I'll do is, okay. So,
Michelle, I love your new backdrop.
Thank you.
Very cool.
Especially designed with today's theme.
So here we go. Here's the theme, guys, and I'm gonna stop talking about the backdrop of it all. Hopefully, I can keep up with everything. And if I mess up, Michelle will tell me. If you look in the top right hand corner, we are keeping account of where we are. We're looking to get 3,000 today. We're looking to get 3,000 today. We need to get phones, and not your average phone. We need to get a phone that has things like this on it. This is a graphene phone. This phone is hard for Palantir, hard for those that Eagle software, hard for the fake ICE towers to hack, to track, to use. If you know anything about what CRT crisis response team is doing out there when we're doing these protests, we use things like Meshtastic. These phones are that for every single day. That's what they need. That's what we need. So we're really trying to ramp up the safety.
Thanks for the donation.
Thank you so much for the donation. Where are we at now? I'm gonna have to put this up there.
Stephen Leach?
Stephen Leach.
Stephen, I'm sorry, I'm not a good reader. I admit it.
Stephen Leach. All right, so that's one of the things. Also, I said everything else before. We'll repeat it and we'll go through other things as it goes on. First, we're going to introduce our hosts, and I'm going to tell you we have a $3,000 goal for the day, and right now we've got two people. I just took another picture. Let's see what it does. Am I smarter than a fifth grader? Am I smarter than a fifth grader? Look up there in the right hand corner. Did it change? Yes. We're now at $30. Boom. All right. So I'm doing that manually because I'm not smart enough to get it up properly or don't have that whatever it takes to make that happen. Thank you guys so much for being here. Time to meet the hosts. You guys know Laura Malcolm, who's been with me since the very beginning of this thing, just about.
Shannon, thank you.
With the Canadian Drain. And there's also a special thing that we're giving away with her. She now has a new patch. Are we going with the black? I want to make sure we're going with the black. We've been going hard on deciding which one up until the last minute. We're going with the black? Black and red? Okay. She has a new patch. And that can be on this shirt or on this jacket right here. If you so choose, we can put that patch on this jacket if you win it, or if you pay donate the 500 and get the hat and a jacket. What's up, Laura? How are you? How's Canada doing?
Canada, well, this end of Canada's really remarkably scarily warm this winter, and there's been flooding. It's I don't miss the snow, and the East Coast has been hit hard, but yeah.
$20.
Wow. Yeah.
But otherwise, our politics and our problems go on. The Alberta separatists are getting crazier by the minute. Pierre Poilievre won his leadership thing back, but overall it doesn't mean much. He is still behind in the polls, and so we'll see where the year takes us.
Well, I can tell you that the the amount that Canada has been in the news, has been on people's mouths, in the online trending, is absolutely not your style. Like, you guys aren't used to that, man.
No, we're not.
But how lucky are we to have someone who lives there who decided to become a host voluntarily, by the way. All of these hosts volunteered their time.
Yes.
I mean, it's crazy, people. Like, what you guys do for me is amazing. So I'm so glad that we have you on here, man. Everybody meet Al K. You may have only seen one video from him. He's got more percolating coming. I'm still supposed to be editing them. It's my fault. But he is the art man. He is the designer of everything except this. This is Kaz. Any of you out there who know Kaz?
Is that the one with the axe hand?
Yep, that's the axe hand.
I like that one. I like that one.
So this is from Kaz, but all the new art, all the art that you've been seeing, do I have a you're gonna see it all. Our newest art director, and thank God for
last
him.
One allowed. Sorry.
Yeah, no. How are you, man?
I am good. I am very good. I'm very good. Here's a horrible update.
Oh no.
February 11th is 1,000 days to a 28 election. Okay, that's it. That's the end of my bad news.
All right, 1,000 days to the
1,000 days.
February 11th.
I write a song about that. 1,000 days. It's all over. 1,000 days.
I'm counting.
Oh man, yeah. I'm with you on that. Simply not just because, I don't believe that we're going to have a very. I don't believe that the elections are going to help if we're not fighting beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's got to go hand in hand, but also because I'm dreading what they're trying to do. I'm dreading what they're trying to do. I don't think America has seen anything like this. Like I've said before, Jamaica has seen stuff like this: military personnel outside of voting booths, violence in the streets, that type of stuff. I said it in 2021. I said you can't you can't put the toothpaste back in that tube. And even though it took many years to come to fruition, and it still may take others, this is where we are. We need to get used to that. And so those people who go to the polls, I think we need to make sure that we have coalitions of safety to make people feel safe and to make ICE feel intimidated, that they're not just allowed to come around. But we'll talk about that another time. Yeah. What do you say?
Greg Bovino got the boot in Vegas.
So he got the boot in Vegas too?
No, I mean, he went out for a drink in Vegas and thought he wouldn't be shunned.
That's right.
He got escorted out for the safety of the patron.
Well, it's like he's 2 feet tall. They probably thought he was a minor.
Oh!
I've seen a protest sign today I liked. I wish I would have got a good picture of it. It had Jake Lang on there, and it had a picture when he was getting hit with that water. Yo! It said it's okay to piss on racists.
I love that. I'll take that.
Bovino's problem was that he walked into a bar that had a sign that said "No Nazis Allowed."
Yo, wow. Is this true? Or is that a joke? Because I can believe that right about now. I'll give it the gong.
Well, what happened to Bovino in Vegas didn't stay in Vegas.
Hold on. I'm going to give it the applause. Listen.
You gotta have a rim shot in there somewhere.
I know. I said, wait a minute. I see they only have the bongo drum roll. I need a good rim shot. I got the real drum set over there. We'll see what we can do. So I'm happy to see him lose at life. He already lost that life, and only through Trump, only through the orange pile of almost dead skin cells attached to a pee bag that we call the president, could someone like him feel like he was powerful again. And that is why they voted for him. That is why they voted for him. So we have a few segments coming up. And I say that to let you know that I'm going to go through, for a past maybe a month now, my entire team has been having to see me post self-aggrandizing comments that I make to Nazis in the comment section. And I like them so much. I like the fact that I beat on them so much, and I call them out for being the limp dick.
Thanks again, Kayla. Wow.
We got more. I know Michelle's on it. I don't even know where. You got to give me that count in a minute. We got to change this thing in the top right. Change my little thermometer there. So I go in, and the first thing that I let them know is Trump made you think for the first time in your life you could be a winner. For the first time in your life, you thought that your dick size just didn't matter. For the first time in your life, you thought for sure that you didn't have to learn anything, and your lack of knowledge and intelligence was no longer to be looked down and poo-pooed upon. You didn't have a personality. You didn't understand other politicians because you weren't smart enough. And so you just kind of said, well, I vote R. And for the first time in your life, you said, he speaks like me. And if he can do it, I can do it. And those are the Doug Vavinos. What's his name? Dave? Is it really Doug? What's his name? John? Who's Bavino? What's his name?
Greg.
Fuck him. Bavinos. Dick Bavinos. Dick
He's
Bavino.
forgotten his ass already. He's a nobody in the pile of shit history.
That's the type of people that did this. That's what Trump gave them. He promised them that they would no longer be nobodies. And right now, more than half of the country is seeing the light, and we can get into race because all of that stuff is coming later. This is the Black History Month thing going on. But anyway,
let's go on with introducing our host.
Yeah, we're going to continue to keep on introducing it. I just had to make that in there. So now there's another person here who you have only heard by way of me mostly because he writes mostly for the South Carolina team, and his name is Macaroni.
North Carolina.
North Carolina, excuse me, North Carolina. I got my CRTs mixed up over here. Yes. What's going on, Macaroni?
Doing okay. Just kind of hanging out and enjoying this little show here.
You know, I'm still waiting on you. I know that you've wanted to go in on a show or two, maybe thinking about hosting something.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I'm ready for it. Everybody in the comment section, I need you to say, we need Mac. We need Mac. Get the chant going. Maybe
we need Mac. We need Mac. We need Mac.
Yes, I am.
AKA Pappy.
Hey, I love that picture too. It reminds me of a drink called Pappy, actually. Anyway,
yeah, that's my Pappy avatar.
There it is. So you also have some other writings. Let the people know what it is that you do. I've seen you. I don't know if you're having writings for sale or if you just have like a collection, but I know you write short stories and other fiction and nonfiction. I'm not sure. I can't even remember. What is it that you do, my friend?
Yeah, I've got just a few short stories. For now, I've placed them on Kindle, but the eventual goal is to get good enough with AI video creation, where I can use my stories that I write and make them into, like an animated video.
Oh,
yeah, that's what I want to do. But boy, learning all that stuff, Man, oh man, it's tough and time consuming.
It
And
is.
You need a Dave to do that.
yeah.
Our friend Dave is a techie guy. We're missing him. He's been absent lately for personal reasons, but yeah. Oh, I've read Mac's stories. He's very good, you guys. You gotta check him out. I'll see if I can find your link, Mac, or you can drop it in
Yeah,
the.
if you want to check it out, it's on Kindle, and the author name is J. Lee Crow. And I've got a few stories on there, a couple of moonshiner stories. I'm creating a series on that, and hope to have another one of those done here in a couple of weeks. Maybe I've got an idea for it, but that it hasn't gotten past the idea stage.
Awesome.
But
Awesome.
I'll work with you on that.
yeah,
Mac, I'll work with you on that.
There you go. See,
on the
that's how-
AI video.
I will work on something. We'll get together later, man.
Yeah, and maybe
That would
there's
be
a way
awesome.
maybe there's a way you can even go around AI if you have enough artists that can do other types of animation.
Right.
See, we're cooking here live on stream. You see the team cooking.
Look at that. We're cooking. We're cooking.
Yeah, go look for South Park rejects, man. Have they fired anybody?
Oh,
Any animators from South Park need a job.
I got a notification today that my membership was that memberships with Scared Ketchup are paused, but I checked and they haven't been taken down, so I'm not sure what that's about.
For
Maybe
what?
they've been a Scared Ketchup channel, the one that did the Christy Gnome chicken dance.
Oh, they're awesome.
Maybe they've just been demonetized temporarily. I'm not sure. But
well,
they're
let's bring this to
the
Let's bring this to the final host, guys. And you guys may have seen her on a couple lives before, just like Michelle. I think Al has been on one or two as well. But this is I always use illustrious and illuminated for Laura. So we're gonna say the well-informed, right? The well-informed and the wealth of knowledge and the well of information. Casper Northerner.
That's right.
And she is our international correspondent. I don't know if you guys know that, but when you hear her speak, you probably will figure it out. And she is a gem. She has been the secret weapon behind everything that you see on this page, because not only is she the international correspondent, she's also a prolific writer, and she has kind of taken over a lot of the writing jobs that many of the other people who have left, because this is volunteer. We've had people come and go. She stayed with it. Casper Northerner, what's up, Maine?
Hi, everyone.
Hey, Casper.
Hi, Casper.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. We're in the middle of a possible other flood here, so we are at the minute. We had flooding there last week and the week before, so we're underwater.
Oh
no!
I'm so sorry to hear that.
First there was snow, and now there's
yeah. We had over a month's rainfall in one night. It was the most recorded on record ever. So
wow.
2 weeks ago, yeah. So it's been crazy, so it has. So I'm just hoping the roof maintains, tonight. But yeah, no, but I'm good. And yeah, I've been covering a lot of the international stuff basically for the channel, and I've been enjoying it, so I'm here to help everyone, if they need it.
I just love to hear you talk.
Yeah.
I love to hear you talk. I'm such a fan of that accent, man.
Who isn't? Who doesn't love an Irish accent?
Yeah, man. No, I anything I do will sound racist, like a leprechaun or something. But I don't play around with it. I don't play around with doing that accent. I don't want to be racist to Ireland, but you guys do also have a lot of redheads there, so I hear. So you're pretty much almost black. You're pretty much almost a black country.
Yeah.
And you're, as far as Trump is concerned, you're this close to becoming a shithole country. Take it as a
Yeah.
badge of honor.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
So here you guys go. This is what it is. Now, Ice Out is the theme, and Black History Month. So what we're gonna do is we're going to, each of us has chosen two people that we want to do a kind of a dive in. We want to educate folks about, and it's going to be someone from the resistance in Black history that can teach us something that we can do now, or a tactic that we are using that we can rely on because we know it's worked, or something that someone from the history of this resistance that we are going to highlight. And then the other one will be someone from the resistance now, from this Ice Out movement now, our today's heroes, a hero from the past and a hero from today. And so um, I just want to make sure that you guys are ready to celebrate with us the heroes. We know that ice sucks. We know that times are hard, but celebrate with us the heroes. Before we get started, where's the number, Michelle?
The number that I saw out of the live chat through YouTube, we're at $80.
Nope. Wait a minute. We already passed that. How many?
Yeah,
How many people? What I need to know is the count. Let me see the count. We have one. Hold on.
Yeah, reminder, I can't see chat when I'm in StreamYard.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
You guys can't see the chat?
Oh, I can.
I can't, not using my phone.
Oh, okay. All right. So what I'll do is I'll make sure to put it up on the screen every time. So here's one for 10. We have Calicock 6684 with 10. That gives her an entry. Stephen Leach 1410 with 20. That's 2 entries for the jacket. We have Shannon Stanley with 10. That's an entry for the jacket. We have Dez. Well, let me make sure I put these up.
I've been writing them down, the ones I saw. Dez for 20.
Yep.
Dez for 20. So we got 1, 2. Stephen Leach for 20. Shannon, 1, 2, 3. Then we got Dez for 20. 4. That's 2 entries. We got Stephen Leach with another entry, going hard because he wants that jacket. Going hard because he wants that jacket. And he wants to help the people.
That's right.
And then Kala again coming back, punching hard, like, no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
There's some contenders.
There's some contenders out here. Kala Cox back again. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 so far.
I have said 8.
Let's have a lucky
entries.
7 jump on in. Come on, just $10, you guys.
So six donations, but 8 entries.
Can we give them half a jacket?
Oh, we have 8.
Great
yeah, that's right.
gear. Great quality gear. Not that cheap stuff.
I'll give you half of this jacket for 5.
Ooh, Steven comes in again.
I mean, this is nice.
He's swinging.
He said it was the last one allowed. Oh, and then
no.
Again. Oh man, so we're at 100 now. We're at $100 is where we're at.
Wow.
I got
we've only been on for half an hour.
$100 in half an hour. This is what it is, people.
You guys rock. Rock 'em, sock 'em.
It is a nice jacket, Cal. I did get it for a reason. So, real quick, we're about to get into the Black History Month. I want to do mine. I don't want to do mine first. I don't want to hog it. I want to actually have Al do his first out of Chicago because those are so poignant and were people who I never would have thought of. And I appreciate that. So let's go with Al. But before we go, I want you guys to see exactly what it is we are doing for you for your donations here. We have these every $10 is for the jacket, right? Every $10 that comes up is for the jacket. But we're also bidding for. You're also in the raffle for a one-of-a-kind Ice Out T-shirt that you can only get during this event, right? Everything that we show you, except for this hat, maybe later, this will come out, is only things you can only get during this event.
Now,
So,
is the merch link in there?
Say it again?
Is
Yeah.
the merch link in there?
No, I'll grab it.
The merch link is in there. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can grab it and put it in there. I want to make sure that I before you put it in there though, I need to make sure that
Okay.
I have everything safe and good. Because I don't
Okay.
want that. Yeah, I
Right.
got some of these things on there. And I don't want that'd be so unfair to the people who are donating if they can
Gotcha.
just buy it. Someone else just buys it. Like, ooh, I saw a mistake.
Understood.
Okay.
So let me get that done first. Oh, come on. Where are these pictures? Where are these
Carl
pictures?
says it's not letting him donate. What
Who?
do you mean?
That's okay, because we're gonna go around them.
All right.
We're gonna go around them. First of all, this.
Oh, Steven, whoa!
So sorry.
Oh, what's
Love
it
My
good with
guy.
the super sticker? All right, are you?
My guy. My guy.
We were at 9. What did you say? Who's that?
Steven just came in with another 20.
No, I saw that, but what was somebody else was
Don't
saying?
go around me.
Somebody else was saying something.
Man, somebody got all kinds of money.
Oh, there you go.
Empty in the bank account. Empty the bank account.
Okay, I see him. He's talking.
Right.
That's Al talking.
Right.
Are you talking to us, Al, or somebody else? What's going on? So here's one of these shirts that will only that you if you don't get the jacket, that doesn't mean you don't get anything, right? Because we're also giving this on out. Okay, we are also giving. Where's my other stuff? Man, it's taking too long. We got a bunch of these shirts. That's all you. It's gonna say Ice Out. It's gonna be something that will only be available for today. They will never be on the store. They will never be. You're gonna see this on a shirt for sure. You're gonna see. I got one more on a shirt that's coming. Where's the image file? And I kind of teased this in the live thumbnail. You're going to see this on a shirt as well. I don't know why I can't find the pictures with the shirts on it, but there you go. Once, only here. So as many as we can get, we're going to be giving them out, man. We're going to be giving them out one of these each. And then as it's too many raffles, it's too much coming in, we'll think about giving out more. But there you have it. All right, so enough of that, and let's get to
Dred Scott Tyler.
Dred Scott Tyler. Hold on, here we go.
Would be my nomination.
Boom. Al, give us your Black History Month hero, and let's talk about what they did.
Do I have to start out with him being my hero?
Doesn't have to be your hero. No, it doesn't have to be your hero.
He is my hero, but he didn't start out my hero. He irritated me to start with. He irritated me. He put a flag down, like wanting people to walk on it, and I didn't think that was cool.
Okay.
Then I had to compare that against the Constitution. some people would say I was conflicted.
That pesky Constitution.
Yeah, that pesky Constitution. Then I found out Dred Scott Tyler is downright upright.
Exactly. I love that. You know what?
So,
let's
can
show.
we show a video? I sent you a video.
We can. Here is the picture of Dred Scott Tyler. So that's the picture of him there. And you sent me a video. So let's take a look at the Dred Scott Tyler video by Al K. Because when you told me about him and I looked him up, I was like, yeah, that's pretty daggone awesome. I think I love that.
You have to fight for things simply through satire, comedy, art, music.
Art is the key. What you do is extremely, extremely important, my friend. Well, what we all do here is extremely important, but what you do, especially in the art realm, oh man, look at this. I think they're fighting for it, Michelle. We got Stephen Curtis.
I'm looking. I know.
He's just,
I'm
and then he's got another one. He got two now.
I've got it. He's a
all
10,
right,
20,
awesome.
10, 20, 20.
Outstanding. All right, I'm going to ask for the number after we talk about Dred Scott Tyler, and the name is also right. Let you know where he is.
That would come from what? Dred and Harriet?
So the video that you sent me, is it the MSNBC one or is it the?
The first one I would like you to show is the one when he was making a statement showing what it's like to walk against the fire hose. Kind of Selma moment.
Okay, let me.
That's what I just sent you in.
That one's in the chat, right? In our chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
StreamYard.
Yes.
Thank you for the donation.
Okay, here we go. Let's watch this one. Hold on, Gregory. I'm trying to not fail here. Can anybody hear this? Is there sound?
I'm not able to hear it, but
I can't hear anything. Is there sound in this one?
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's a really visual thing. It's pretty obvious what's going on. You don't have to have a whole lot of time.
Oh, there we go. There's the sound.
It's just, that's Selma, Alabama right there. He's just showing what the fuck. Good trouble, download. Now imagine the humiliation that people were come on over, Dred. They wanted to register to vote. They had to go. So they had no choice.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Look at him leaning into that. Stephen Curtis. So yeah, that's whatever you would like to call it. Art.
Wow.
Music, it comes in visual. I went to some where there are weights hanging on strings being plucked, so it was visual and sound. Very
Wow.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Al.
Thank
Thank
you
you.
so much for that. And so he's done he's done all of these mediums before, or is just that he's basically performance art mostly?
no. He's artist.
Okay, I'll take that. All right, so we got a second one. We got a second. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's the other guy. Okay, good. I got it. I got it set up. So I Brian. Oh, I'm sorry. Dred Scott Tyler. Dred Scott Tyler. Guys, I'm learning something here. That's absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay, who is your second? Unless you got more to say about him.
A little bit. Katie Fang covered. I think the next guy I was looking at.
Okay.
I do have more information for anyone who wants to know about Dred Scott Tyler more.
See if you can get closer to the microphone because it's like cutting out a little bit.
I'm buying.
There we go.
I'm getting my very own package.
Yeah, if you got more information on Dred Scott Tyler.
Yeah, I will share that. It's a little bit longer form. I will find it. But my second nomination, this one's for Ice Out, is Robert. Damn, I can't Held. Yeah,
Robert Held. Yeah, that's my guess is how to pronounce it.
Do you got any videos on that one? I just sent one.
I got videos on him, and this is, I believe, is that him or is that the ice guy? Is that the guy he faffled?
There's Katie Fang did a video.
Yep, no, I got it. I was just asking about that picture I put in the background. But it's all right.
Oh, Stephen again! Oh my gosh.
Stephen again, coming.
Oh, you gotta get that jacket.
You gotta get that jacket. Other people have something else to say though. They're like, nah. Okay, so yeah, it's coming. I'm about to share the screen now, my friend. Here we go.
Friend of the Katie Fang News Channel, and he's one of my personal heroes because he's a lawyer in Chicago, and he's somebody who could just mind his own business, quote unquote, and not get involved. But he's also one of the strongest and most vocal activists during this time when democracy is under attack, and he has been the victim of a crime. He was battered by an off-duty ICE agent by the name of Adam Siracco, and in the first of its kind, the Cook County DA's office is actually prosecuting this ICE agent for battering Robert while he was just exercising his constitutional right to videotape with his cell phone this ICE agent while at a gas station. I invited Robert to come here, tell us what's going on with that case, why it's so important for us to know about it, and also for him to get us caught up to speed on some other cases that he's involved with, because he's truly an inspiration and somebody who proves that you can make a difference one person at a time. And I am thrilled to be able to spend time again with somebody who I can now consider to be a dear friend and a fellow fighter in the democracy space, Robert Held. Robert, I feel like you need a cape now, like a superhero cape. because you are doing all things amazing. Thanks for joining us again at the Katie Fang News Channel.
It's such a pleasure to be with you, and I'm just doing my small part in what is a huge battle with millions of people, standing shoulder to shoulder to resist what Trump and the administration is doing.
Yeah, and just to remind people that may not be familiar or maybe have kind of a passing knowledge, Robert, you are a lawyer by trade, by training and experience, yet you're really kind of carving out a name for yourself as somebody, we use this word activist. I kind of don't really love that word. I mean, I understand it, but kind of to what you were just saying, it's somebody who frankly gives a damn about where this country is heading and wants to be on the right side of history. And something that happened to you recently, I really wanted to make sure was brought into sharp focus for our viewers. You have gone from Chicago Broadview, which is a detention facility that has become infamous for what happens there. You've gone to Whipple Federal. We'll talk about that in a second, in Minneapolis. You've gone to Dilley, which is also in Texas. I mean, you've gone a lot of places. But recently, when you were at Broadview, you followed who you expected to be a federal immigration and ICE agent as they left Broadview. And I'm going to play now some sound for you. It's the body cam footage from police when they rolled up after you had been battered by this ICE agent. But I want to play a small snippet of what he tried to explain happens. Let's play it now.
I'm assuming comes around over here. I said, "What are you doing? Why are you filming me?" I tried to grab his phone. I don't know who this is. My car. Okay. But I don't know who this guy is. Yeah. And I don't like him sticking a camera in my face. I want to know what he was doing with it. I want to get the picture and I wanted to delete it. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, Robert, for everybody to know, that man's name is Adam Saracco, Saracco. He's an ICE agent. And
wait a minute. Hold on. Real quick. What did this guy just follow an ICE agent, like, without worrying about his own life, and just start taking pictures of him to make sure that everybody knew where he was? Is that what I just saw from these people? Hey, Michelle with the $49.99 with the extra entry. Oh wow, each. Oh wow, outstanding. We're gonna have that back. Can anybody hear me? Am I?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, cool.
From what I understand, the guy, the ICE guy, was leaving the whatever their offices and had to fill up with gas, and the rest of his team went on. And this guy happened to be following them and filming, and he saw him pull in, and right?
Yeah. I think Al got cut off. Hopefully he'll be back in a minute.
I think Michelle and Al were going over to check the YouTube chat. They're on their phones, so they had to switch over.
All right. Well, that's what's up. When he comes back, we can finish that conversation. Outstanding.
Hey, friend of frogs, welcome.
Hey. So I'll tell you what I will do. What I will do is just remind everybody what it is that's going on. Thank you for coming to the fundraiser. And this jacket right here is what's being auctioned off. The jacket, the one, right? Your name there. The time to fight is now, right?
That's better than that tank top on you.
Oh yeah, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. And we have another one from Stephen Curtis. Another one from Stephen Curtis. Michelle, I hope you're watching them. So yeah, that's what's happening. Every $10 that you donate, if you donate 50, that's 5 entries. If you donate 100, that's 10 entries, so on and so forth. That is the auction for this jacket given to you. But also, if you have the means, or if you just want to give extra and you are hoping to help fund the special operations team that does so much good work out here while these ICE Nazis are terrorizing communities of all colors now, we go out there, we locate who they are. We've located where the need is because of them, and we've been able to help people because of that, as well as helping the people just on this team who have given up so much. And then when they need it, they've been able to also call on those on this same team to help them when they need it. That's what this is for. And so the jacket, every $10 is an entry. But if you have it and you want to help donate to that cause, $500 gives you the hat. This one with me and the knife hand, brand new design, and the jacket with your name and the new design on here. And you can have a Canadian Drain patch, or this one, depending on where you're located, or what what you want to rep. I'm not sure how all four of them would fit. Maybe four of them would fit. We'll try. But yeah, you can get this hat, this jacket, and then anybody who does that, it's yours. So if you just want to give that and you just want to help out that much, we thank you with that reward. On the other hand, you're also gonna find excuse me. If you don't get the jacket, there is a one time only.
Yes.
One time only designs. That is like this. The ice out hat sounds pretty good to me. One of those. No one else is gonna have that but you. Period. Also, we have, I'll leave that up on the stage. Also, we have one time only design. If you don't get a jacket, or you just say you want one of these instead, because this is what you're looking for, the one time only thing. You'll have. Sorry, I'm so slow, but it's coming. I promise. Here we go. The ice out hoodie, men and women's. We got the ice out hoodie, men and women. Or if you don't want that, or if you don't win that one, we got. You don't raise your hand for that. We got the men's version. We got the ice out tee for men and women. That's it. Sounds pretty good to me. This is only for today, only for the people who are donating and are participating in this fundraiser. Our goal is 3,000. We need phones for our agents out there in the street, phones that have graphene, not Google on it, phones that cost to put that stuff on there. We have starter drives to make sure they're safe while they're doing their internet work to keep communities safe, as well as everything else we just said. That's what this is for. Let's get back to the Black History Month and our heroes of today. Al is back. We saw that video, sir, and we're going to give you the last word before I move on to the next. I move on to our next person.
I am on a big delay.
Really?
Anyways, I put on the microphone. Is this better?
It sounds better.
You see me?
A lot better.
And I can see you.
All right. So, Black History Month. We got Dred Scott Tyler. This man, I believe this went to the Supreme Court, and they judged the correct way. Now, as for the other guy, I sent some more videos. I was looking around. I don't know if you got him, but he's the guy that was running away from ICE, and Ice Crash. It's all the same guy. Status Quo caught him chasing Dan Von Bang or the
Dickhead. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Dickhead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. The lawyer's running along the side of this guy, and wow. This is the kind of people that are on our side. We don't even got to recruit them.
Outstanding. I love it. I absolutely love it, man. Let's talk about let's see what Macaroni has to say. Macaroni, tell us your choices for the Black History Month Heroes of the Past and the Present, and for Ice Out, things we can use.
All right. Well, in the past for Black History Month, I'm going to pick a man that is a very easy hero to pick, and that's Martin Luther King Jr. But the reason I pick him is because he preached about economic withdrawal, and that's what we need to do. We need to withdraw all of our funding for these rich corporations and starve them into submission.
Wow, outstanding. That is, yeah, and you know what? That's super important because nobody talks about that, or it's kind of become more in vogue to talk about that now. But nobody used to talk about that when they spoke about Martin Luther King. It was always, just this piece, I have a dream.
Right.
They never spoke about. I never heard until I had to look myself and find out how the actual plans he had on money and moneyed interest in this country. Let's take a look at this right here.
Woo, Michelle, the next
garbage men in Memphis went on strike. And Dr. King went to see about them. The night before he was assassinated, he started talking about redistributing pain.
Oh.
He thought
redistributed wealth. Hold on. That's not the one I wanted to see, though. I think I clicked the wrong one. There we go.
Anybody who has watched this show, you have heard me often refer to Dr. King's sermon, April 3rd, 1968, at Mason Temple in Memphis. You've heard me talk about economic withdrawal. You've heard me talk about when MLK said in that sermon how we are collectively or individually poor, but collectively wealthy, and how we need to be operating as a collective when it comes to trying to change the economics of our situation. You've heard me quote him in that sermon when he says, we don't have to throw one Molotov cocktail. We don't have to yell and curse anybody out. He said, what we must do is practice economic withdrawal. Companies that don't do business with us and don't hire us, we don't do business with them. In the exact same speech, he also said to Black people on that rainy, stormy night in Memphis, how we must be supporting Black institutions. He mentions buying from Black insurance companies. He mentions how SCLC opened a bank account with a Black bank.
Okay, so there's so many references. I'm trying to find him saying it, and that's the hardest part because I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna let you cook. I'm just gonna let you cook, Mac. But I'm gonna try one more time.
Undergird its white peasants from Europe with an economic floor. But not only did they give the land, they built land grant colleges with government money to teach them how to farm. Not only that, they provided county agents to further their expertise in farming. Not only that, They provided low interest rates in order that they could mechanize their farms. Not only that, today many of these people are receiving millions of dollars in federal subsidies not to farm, and they are the very people telling the black man that he ought to lift himself by his own bootstraps. And this is what we're faced with. And this is the reality. Now, when we come to Washington, in this campaign, we're coming to get our check.
I'm coming to get my check, man.
That's great.
All right, I'm gonna let it go because they obviously won't show the part that I want to see. I want to hear those words, but tell us. I think we all get the picture, man. Tell us a little bit more about that.
Well, I just found out today that in that light of economic withdrawal, AT&T is providing all the communications for ICE.
Oh,
AT&T. Yeah, just found out that today. So if you're interested in economic withdrawal, that would be a good place to start.
Outstanding, sir. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I like that.
As far as my present day hero, I'm not going to pick just one. I'm going to pick thousands.
Mm-hmm.
Every single person that was in Milan, Italy, that attended the opening ceremony of the Olympics and booed J.D. Vance. They're my hero.
You want to hear? I saw where he apparently they had contacted the head of the Olympics committee to ask them to tell people not to boo. And they got booed.
Well, the heroes didn't listen to that. The heroes booed.
That's amazing. That is amazing. I saw that. Did they really ask these people not to boo? What is wrong? No, the rest of the world knows what's going on. Stephen again. Stephen again. Oh, man. Oh, with the 50. You might be close to 500. We can he just get the hat and the jacket, and then we'll have one. Everybody else will still be in the mix for one. Yeah. So I know that's the main reason why the Trump didn't go. That's the main reason Trump didn't go.
Yeah, he knew he'd be booed.
Yeah. He hates JD as much as the rest of us.
Okay. Wow. That's the reason why he didn't go, because he knew he didn't want that boo. Okay, so we need a quick check. Where is Michelle? We need a quick check to update our thermometer. We need to know where we are in our $3,000 goal. We need to know how many people have donated and where are we at? Where are we at? Is Michelle back yet? No, she's not back yet. Okay. So well, I love that. Dr. King, because of the economic withdrawal, AT&T needs to be dealt with. I know it's tough. Amazon, it needs to be dealt with. Anybody that is selling to Canada did something amazing. They actually stopped, before it even started, a guy who was selling a warehouse to be used as a detention center, which would be outside of Americans. Just so I believe that would be, but even if it wasn't, even if it was here, they stopped him. The minute they heard that it was happening, they boycotted. They told them, don't even think about it. We're not buying anything that you have anything to do with, and ended that quickly. That guy said, I don't know what you're talking about. That was it.
To be fair, there were protesters on the American side. There was people out there saying no, But the minute Canada got wind, no.
Hey, Michelle's back.
We've still got to get some other ice connections gone, though.
We are at $200 donated.
Woohoo!
Whoa, okay. $200 donated. And by how many people is that?
6.
By 6 people.
6 different donors.
I thought we had a 7th person in there. I guess not. Okay, I'll take it.
I'll double check and make sure.
Come
I'll
on,
double
you 20
check and
people
make sure I
watching.
didn't miss one.
So we are at $200 donated. We're looking for $3,000 goal, people, to help keep people safe and to ice out. So fuck ice. How about that?
Wow.
Fuck
and
ice.
I got a brand new picture here to put in the corner for our little thermometer. Here we go. You guys all right over there? There's a lot of coughing. Hey, there's way too much sickness going on, man.
Yeah.
There is way too much sickness. Every single person is like, oh, I got this. Like this flu that's been going around is crazy. All right, where's our new picture? Is this our new picture? $200.
Yeah, my dear friend has got it for the 3rd time.
Yeah, like what is going on?
Yeah, she's not enjoying it at all.
What? We got one of our silent admirers, Alka, with a $69.99 super sticker.
Oh,
fantastic! Thank you so much.
We'll make that 70, and so now we've got 70. So now we got. Outstanding. Okay, so I got to make a new picture.
Yeah,
now we have 7 donors at 270. At a goal of 3,000. We're coming, guys. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. We got a whole lot of people on this chat that haven't done anything yet, as far as the donation. So I know everybody's thinking about it, thinking about how to go.
That's nearly 10%. So let's go.
That's not bad. Wait a minute. We're nearly 10%. Where is my picture? Are you guys just gonna let this go? Okay, here we go. Boom! Picture. Because I spent way too much time trying to find this thermometer and the best way to do it with my dumbass. Let's get that up there. Let's get it up there. Oh, the silent partner yet again has come in with seven spots for this jacket. I think I mentioned that to you, her or him. I don't know. I can't remember, but I mentioned to them that the jacket, every $10 that you donate gives you one more raffle ticket per se, right? And every single one you do gives you more raffle tickets for that jacket. But also, if you just give out $500 because you want to see ICE out and you want to see special operations go hard and you want to see them not get locked up and have the type of phones with graphene on it and the type of startup drives for their computers while they're doing the research to find, locate, and disseminate information at will without being caught by these people. These technologies cost. That's why we're doing this. And if you want to give $5 for that reason, you just automatically get the hat, new hat. The time to fight is now with the knife hand and the sunglasses, as well as the jacket. Hat and jacket just goes to you. Everything else, if you don't get the jacket, you'll get one of you're auctioning for one. You're raffling for one of these, in men and in women's. There's men and women's. Then there's the ice out, one time only. This design will only be for this moment. You can't buy it again at the store, as well as the hat. and you can choose your color, of course. The ice out will be pink, but there's also the blue one. There's also a blue version that's on the thumbnail of this very video. Let's get to the next one. I wanted to go overseas, and I'm going to go to Casper. Casper, what you got?
Hello. Well, my Black History Month person is Frederick Douglass. So he was obviously
Outstanding.
Yeah.
So I know you're going through some stuff over there, maybe flooding and things like that. So but the mic is kind of choppy. Is there any way maybe you could get closer to it, or is that just what how we doing it today?
Is this any better?
Is that better, guys?
No.
Yeah, maybe so. What you got?
Well, obviously, Frederick Douglass obviously was born in 1818, so he was born into slavery. But by the time he died in 1891, he had been a minister for Haiti, a U.S. Marshal, and he also got Lincoln to basically to introduce the Emancipation Act in 1863, which freed Black people basically, or started to help that process of it in
Right.
America. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
but obviously he escaped in 1838, and after he escaped, he wrote a book, which was like groundbreaking really for its day, because it was coming from somebody who had actually had that lived experience, so. And then he came to Ireland and the UK, and he spent 2 years over here as well, giving talks and getting support basically to help the abolition of slavery.
I
So
forgot he went over there to the UK.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I posted a wee video in the chat earlier, on the stream on the PD thing, and it's a statue of him, but that statue is actually from Belfast. So it is, and it went up a couple of years ago because he came to Ireland. He spent a lot of time in Ireland, and he said it was the first time when he got off the boat. Basically, it was the first time he was treated as a man. You know what I mean? So because
Wow.
obviously we didn't have like the segregation here. He could eat with everybody. Nobody treated him differently. You know what I mean? It was, so he's seen how it could be, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
In that sense, so, and then he obviously inspired people, that later on, help, like give people civil rights basically in America too, so, and also Ireland was also inspired by that as well, so it was because that helped our civil rights movement too. We literally drew inspiration from the American civil rights movement in Ireland as well, so it's kind of, that's the video there.
Yeah.
So it is
Who's listening to Kansas?
I know.
What's going on here? You got to turn that mic down. we got
How
Kansas.
do you know it's Kansas?
They depraved this.
No. That's
I know.
Someone out.
Oh man.
If we're gonna get a copyright strike for music, it better not be Kansas.
Hey.
Yeah, no kidding. God.
All right, I'm trying to find. Why can't I get this? I'm just trying to.
Who will not give us the copyright strike would be ICP, because they just do not give a fuck.
What's that?
Insane Clown Posse.
Insane Clown Posse. Yeah.
Yeah.
People don't know about that, man. These guys
they do, man. They're out there.
These guys are insane. So this is a 19-second video, guys. That's taken me about 55 minutes to find, but to be able to post here. But here we go.
Right.
It's just the monument itself, the Frederick Douglass Monument.
You do know that Frederick Douglass is a close personal friend of Donald Trump, right?
Oh yeah. Of course. Of course.
Well, we know that because he's old.
He is that old. But I mean, I think whenever he was talking, that was in his first term that he had these type of faux pas where, like,
yeah,
Richard Douglas he said this or was just over here. Like I mean, it's just his lack of knowledge or curiosity to find out things is hilarious. All right, Casper. I love that. I love that because seeing what ex-slaves can do, and there are a few of them. I don't want to, in case anybody else has anything to say about other ones. There are a few of them that came out and showed that there was this idea that you were black and inferior, and if you weren't a slave, you wouldn't be any good. You didn't have any intelligence, and of course, we all know that's bullshit. But back then, someone like him was really dangerous because it proved it. Like the only reason why you don't know that is because only reason why you think I'm unintelligent or inferior is because you've been literally holding me down and not educating me for my life. That's it. That's a dangerous statement. So I like that. What do we have for today's hero?
Today's hero is in the chat on StreamYard. It's a wee video. It's up at the top. It's basically ICE students in Italy protesting. So, because we were talking about that earlier in the week in the chat, amongst ourselves about students and the way students are coming out, to protest ICE. So even in Italy, so you can tell all your students in America, you have solidarity in Europe too. So you do, because Italy isn't happy either with the fact that ICE is there as part of the Olympics. So all the students come out.
So are they let me get my ICE they're protesting ICE literally in I love it. I love it.
Yeah. It's just footage now.
Yeah.
There's no
you didn't know that, Doug?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
You didn't know that? Oh man. Yeah. They're saying go away, ICE.
Go away. No, you know what?
They're going, go away, please.
I have been, you know what I've been doing? I've been screaming at people acting like the kids over here don't deserve their flowers. So I hadn't seen the kids over there yet. Let's take a listen. Let's take a watch because I love this. I love this.
Yeah.
The whole world is watching.
I want everybody to remember, though, that one of the main exports of Black culture is hip hop, and it has taken a life all over the entire world. I was inside the liquor store the other day, and Indian music is hip hop. Russian music is hip hop. In the UK, in France, in the EU, period, is hip hop. So I appreciate that, y'all. I think that they're here. It's looked at as silly. Everywhere else, I hope and believe that they realize that that culture comes from ex-slaves. Support for Minnesota, support for immigrants.
I thought that this was a good opportunity to show that the rest of the world is not okay with what's happening in Minnesota, and that, it's not okay to just acquiesce and go with the status quo, but to say there's something wrong that's happening and to speak out.
How does it feel?
I love this. Pigs! Wow. I'm getting goosebumps. I may cry. I may cry.
We don't want ICE here because they're murderers. Sorry for my pronunciation. They're murderers and they killed a lot of people, innocent people, and they've done bad things that I don't approve of, and we don't approve of, and we don't want them here. Even just for the Olympics, we don't want them here in general because they're awful people, and we hate awful people.
Nice.
Now, let me be honest with you. That's Casper. I don't know what. I know you're a young lady still. That's Casper 10 years ago. How about that? Right? We don't like them because they're horrible people.
Yeah.
And we hate horrible people.
Well, we do hate horrible people.
We hate horrible people, but it's that kind of no pretense, and that you're looking for. But you know why I almost cried was because seeing everybody blow these whistles with painted faces, listening to hip hop. I'm reminded of those moments when I was during Reagan's days, and Gorbachev tear down that wall.
Mm-hmm.
And here in America, we felt like we were a part of something special and big and seeing united. And we told each other stories about it. And we made art that looked like some of the graffiti on that wall. And now it's our turn. The whistles, they have no need for those whistles in France right now. Or in Italy, I'm sorry. In Italy. They have no need for those whistles in Italy. But that whistle has become a symbol that has spread around the world. And all we were doing was trying to stop ICE from being able to concentrate so that we could save somebody. It wasn't meant to be an exported sign. But
it was simply an awareness.
It was an awareness.
Simply
and
awareness.
It's turned into something way bigger. Seeing it in another country, someone blow a whistle and have no reason for it, I'm now seeing what that sign has really become. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. Thank you so much for that, Casper.
Right.
We'll do a little bit more and then we'll move on. Vance, Rubio out. Of everywhere. I love it. The real problem is they can write English, but I can't read a goddamn word of any other language but my own. Casper.
U.S. imperialism.
Yeah.
They're against the complicity and I'm not sure what the inoculative means, but it's basically against U.S. imperialism. So the whole government basically that's in place at the minute, like it's not seen in a favorable way in Europe. Everyone's horrified by it. So yeah. And J.D. Vance, especially, as soon as he was in office, he came to Europe and literally lectured like the European leaders. Like, freedom of speech and all this here, and like literally, and look at what's happened since that. Like, even with like the media landscape in America, like with them trying to silence Jimmy Kimmel, and there last week, like they arrested Don Lemon, and the judge obviously threw it out, and then the administration literally appealed that decision. So all they're trying to do is silence people. And Jeff Bezos is literally just sacked most of his international news desk. So good luck trying to get news from around the world. Like, I know it's one newspaper, but it shows you the flow of the way that they're trying to get things. Like, they want to keep everybody like small and on your own, if you know what I mean. And you can't.
Yeah.
It can't happen. Still can't.
I want you to feel like you're all on your own. We've got backing out there, people, and the media here refuses to show what's actually happening in the streets. And there are people out there who don't know that there are people here. There are people in the world that don't know that we're here fighting as well. Most of the times you hear, and I still got something coming for him. There's just more important things happen. That guy, what is that guy? That feckin' guy, with his stupid hat. Oh, we lost Casper. Anyway, who moved from UK to France and then is telling everybody else in America how they need to jump up and start shooting. And what are you doing? We're out there like, man, either be an ally or shut the fuck up, man. What's wrong with you? But yeah, the people out there don't know that, like, they're fighting here, but knowing that there's some solidarity, that's the reason why they don't want them to know that, because that would, we need that solidarity. Thank you guys over there. Laura,
got a couple more people in the chat. Welcome everyone. If you're just joining, this is our fundraiser for the resistance, and it's a merch giveaway. All the super stickers, $5 gets you a hat and goes towards our what?
No, I got you. So every $10 gives you a we'll call it a ticket, raffle ticket, right? $5. I don't know. Michelle can let us know if we're doing something special for $5. But every $10 is a raffle ticket, and you're trying. At the end, we're raffling off a jacket just like this with your name on it, and this new design on the arm, if you so choose, that says, "The time to fight is now," with me, my sunglasses, and the knife hand. This is what we're giving away. And every $10. So if you've donated 60, you got six tickets. So you have 6 chances in there to win, right? And if you just want to donate, and you have the means by which to do so, and it won't hurt you, a $500 donation to get us to our $3,000 goal to keep special operations safe and working, as well as people out there in need. Safe and working. If you want to do that, it's $500. You get the hat and a jacket, and you could just take it home. We'll just give it to you. That's just a thank you for that donation. But every $10 gives you a donation for this jacket. Now, after that, you're also in line for this one. You're also in line for this one. This is men and women's. These are single day designs. These will not be in the store. They're only going to be for today. That's it. So men and women's in both, and of course the hat in whatever color you choose. And Michelle, do you want to give? Am I wrong? What's going on with the $5? What else we got? Because this hat that I'm wearing also is one of them too, right?
That is correct.
Okay, we're giving away that too. So, anything I missed? How else does it work?
So it's like you said, it is for every $10 donated, you get an entry. $10 equals 1, $20 equals 2. And there's no limit. We have our donor circle, which is the one time, if you're fortunate enough to be able to do it, donation, where we send you the jacket, hat, and maybe another surprise goodie or two.
Thanks, Michelle.
And we are at 340, by the way.
340. 340. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for caring. Thank you so much for understanding what it is that we do on this channel. This is not just a regular YouTube channel. This is a network of actors, a network of volunteers, and also a network of fighters that are all working for free. Internet people who are very skilled at what they do that could be making money elsewhere work for me for free because they believe in what I'm doing, me personally. And I take that very seriously as a leader in special operations team. This team right here has been collective as far as the chat rooms and making the channel what it is. And they're doing it voluntarily. I have a number that I have to meet every month before I can even start to think about getting people paid, and we're nowhere close to there.
Mm-hmm.
And they're still here. And we're gonna get there, but we're not there yet. And
thank you, fuck you.
And they're all still right here. Fuck you, fuck you. Thank you, man. Thank you. But they're all here volunteering because they too believe in the mission, because they maybe they've even seen the rewards in other people that we've helped. Maybe they have been able to help someone else through their writing. This means everything to us.
System is not going to fuck itself.
The system is not going to fuck itself, and so that's why we exist. We count all the 99s. We're gonna give them the penny, Michelle. There's 20. that's what we're doing. So
yes, correct.
overseas,
That's what I've been doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Casper, anything else? Any last words before we move on to our next one?
No, there was just basically that ICE have obviously killed like 2 people in the last couple of weeks that have been like really prominent in the news, but there was a guy basically that died in July called someone Alana. 2 seconds, I can put the thing in the chat just if you want to bring up the story.
Oh yeah.
But it was during an ice raid at a farm in California.
Is this the Guardian?
Yeah, is that okay to put up?
No, you're good. Yep.
Yeah.
I got you. How are you? How's everything going? How's the water? Everything okay over there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We are.
All right.
So I put in the chat and StreamYard there. I just put up the thing. But his name was Jamie Alanis, and literally he was like one of the first people like here that we like kind of learned off that ICE had killed. You know, it was during a farm raid. Basically, he fell off the greenhouse roof, I think, or something. But it was pretty tragic. But it's just good to keep people like that in mind. You know what I mean? Because obviously, you know, the news will come and go, but it's important to remember everybody that's, you know, had to go through the brutality of it since they've started this whole thing, you know. So it's just, and he's 57. Obviously, he was like, you know, he was providing for his family. You know, that was the only thing he did wrong. And he's not here anymore. You know what I mean? So it's
there's another part to this too. We've got to remember all of them.
Yeah.
We've got to remember all of them, but also the outrage that we've seen with Preddy and with Renee Good has been what I wished we saw when the other people who were killed who weren't white months before. And maybe they would have been saved. Like Minneapolis is getting saved now. We need to always remember that, you know. I bring it up not because it's Black History, but if you watch this channel, I bring it up because it's relevant and necessary to always be thinking about that. Right? We come from our own backgrounds and our own perspectives as human beings, and so I constantly have to be thinking about what is it like to be a female, to be a woman. I constantly have to be thinking about where's the line that I draw, because my perspective as a man is going to be completely different when I'm walking down the street, and I didn't even think about this thing. I also too urge everyone out there who is not of color to remember to question their perspectives, question their thinking about how they're looking at situations, because there are so many who have been lost. And I feel like, well, black folks have been saying for a long time, most of this could have been avoided if the reaction that we got this last two, if the reaction that has been here this last two was here 50 years ago, when we said they were filling the drugs in the cities, when we said they're beating us up, the cops are beating us up, they're killing us. When we said the state is fascist, but only in our neighborhood, if the reaction was what it was now, we wouldn't even be here. So I want to remind everybody of that.
I want to add something, Drill
Yeah.
Sergeant.
Yes.
One of the biggest things that we have now, to your point, that is an advantage we've never had really in history, are our damn phones. You can bear witness in real time everywhere. And it is absolutely legal to do so. Absolutely film. Get that evidence. Get what we're going to need to prosecute these guilty people, and we're going to get them. We're going to get them all. I don't care how long it takes.
Oh, that damn right. Damn right. Damn right. That's important.
Yeah.
There will be accountability for these people. And one thing to keep in mind when we're talking about Alec Preddy and Ms. Good, Renee Good,
yes,
is that there is no statute of limitations on murder. So
That's
no
right.
matter how long it takes, they're
will
going to
get
see justice.
We will hunt them down. We will
Thank
hunt
you,
them
Nelly
down.
Belly.
Oh, we got another person. All right, so we got to be up to 8 or 9 people now. I've seen new names.
I'll switch over there. I wanted to do a current day hero shout out. I'm a little biased, but I want to shout out to California and voting for Prop 50 and voluntarily risking our voting rights in hopes that we can save everyone else's.
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
I hope you guys understand out there in the real world that California has its own economy and GDP that supersedes most countries in the world. California right now doesn't need shit from anybody. Any state doesn't need shit from the federal government. California has always been the bellwether of progressive ideas. But right now, the only reason why they're still around is because they want to be. That's it. And I like people to kind of know that. Like, it's crazy, but we're Americans. We're all Americans. And believe it or not, just because you have a high GDP, they understand that injustice anywhere is injustice everywhere. Because just like it was in the black community or this community, and now it's reached out to others, it will eventually end up right there. If it wasn't hope for the whole LA thing where it started to begin with. But the point is the same. It will end up wherever you are and you're not feeling it. It will end up there. It will. It's a guarantee. So without belaboring the point, Michelle, I know you got something to say, but I'm going to let Laura go because I'll let you do the. You can tell me in the chat here. Well, actually, just let me know what do you got. What do you got? How many? What's the number? Well,
We
how
are
many people?
at $385 and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 donors.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Hey, Bob.
Wow. Proud of you guys. 385 and 9 donors. Allow me to fix that little score. 385
talking about California, to all the MAGAs out there that might be hearing me right now that call California a shithole state. All right. Yeah.
Right.
California has the fourth largest economy in the world. Just California, the fourth largest economy. And MAGA, your state, does not. Okay.
Whatever that is. Whatever that is.
Right.
You know what? Oh, okay, you know what? You did it. I don't know why you had to do this, Mac. I was about to go on to the next thing, but I got time today. Melly Bell, thank you. I got time today, people, because luckily for you, I was already working, because I'm already working 3 or 4 videos ahead. It just never works out. But I have stuff here. I think maybe you'd like to see exactly the kinds of things that I've been looking at lately.
Shannon, thank you.
Like this.
Like 31.
Yeah.
Like the firearm death rates in Republicans and Democratic states. The red, that's you. That's
They're
you.
winning again. They're winning
That's
again.
You. That's you,
winning. Man, they're never going to get sick of winning.
Man, I'll tell you what, they're winning so much, you're dying from it. You're winning so much, you're dying from it. The red is you, MAGA.
So sick of winning, they're dying. They're more
so sick of winning, they're dying. And the purple, and as it starts to get less and less red, it's less and less death. So the next time you think that Chicago means Illinois, fuck yourself cleanly and fully. Okay? The truth is, it's right. Just really look at it. Let it sink in.
My wife's from Alabama. And she
Smush
told
your
me,
face in it.
They're nuts.
They're nuts. All you got to do is just go anywhere outside of the big city and see, while they think that they can turn their nose up at the city because they think that it's just full of black people and homeless people, most of them are homeless. Most of them are poor because they vote against their self-interest, because all of their money goes to their state so-and-so and their fucking church. All of it's gone. And the church gives it back in the form of cans twice a year. They're broke. They got guns. They rob each other. They fucking shoot each other all day long. Not to mention they diddle kids. Because I can show you, because the next time they tell you about the black crime rate, ask them about the kid diddling crime rate.
Ooh.
It's all MAGA.
It's 90% white. White with the H, white.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yep.
And not inner city white, rural white. Christian white.
Respectable white.
It's respectable white. Don't go to the shed, is all I'm saying.
Oh.
Don't go there. We won't like what you see there. So the next time they tell you that, black man, black woman, next time they remind you about the prison rates and the incarceration rates, and they say you can't, racism doesn't exist. You just got to stop doing this to yourself. Well, why don't you stop effing kids? Can you do that?
Yeah.
Because one thing we've also found with the Epstein files coming out is that you don't care. I've heard more people tell me that 14 isn't that bad since it came out than I did Q people that were busting me over the head about left-wing drinking the blood of kids. Huh?
Where's Q?
Huh?
Where's Q?
Where's
happened
Q?
to what happened to, we got to protect the children from the global cabal of these blood-drinking, baby-killing. I mean, I had to listen to this shit.
Where's Q when you need him, Al?
Where's Roseanne Barr? What's she got to say?
Now?
Roseanne Barr. I ain't seen Roseanne in a while. Laura, Casper, have you seen Roseanne did she go overseas? Have you seen her lately? You haven't seen Roseanne.
I haven't
So-
seen her since she did the weird bear interview with the corpse.
Oh, I saw her a couple times after that, but it was just as poof.
Listen, I know I'm stretching it out a little bit. We got 3 more. We got 2 more, and I'm the third. If Michelle's going to go, because she's working real hard. By the way, everybody, Michelle is what she's doing now is what she does behind the scenes. She is the manager, the organizer, the secretary, the right hand of everything that we have going on in our writers' room, in the front facing part of Political Drain. This thing that you see on TV, this thing that you see on the phone.
She's
I
Mama
thought she just
Michelle.
organized shit.
Well, that's what it is, because we were doing before her. We were trying to do it on our own, and me and Laura were dying. We were pulling our hair out. We were typing each other like "fuck this." You don't know what it means to have a Michelle. So everybody give a big thanks to her, and maybe an extra.
Thank you so much.
I'll tell you
We
what.
tried so
I'll
many
tell-
different ways of doing shit, but you came in and fixed it. Thank you.
No, don't worry about it. I'll tell you what. The fundraiser has been paused for 5 minutes. Whatever you donate in the next 5 minutes, I'm giving to Michelle. Go right now. 7:52. 7:52.
It'll be donated right back to the mission. So by
She's
all
really-
means, donate big. I did want to finish out my other my ice out with my inspirational / action item, and which was what happened with Kilmar Abrego Garcia and continues to. So this young man who came here basically as a child was granted protection and was doing everything he was supposed to do, going to all of his check-ins. He was on the path, the way the path is laid out. They are still, while he is not in jail now, they are still going to deport him. But the fight now is the government wants to send him to like Africa or somewhere horrible, where he has already been offered asylum so that he won't end up back up in Venezuela, in Costa Rica. And so all they're trying to do now is to be able to let him leave to somewhere else where he can be safe. So that young man who
did nothing
was correct and was doing everything he was supposed to, and went to CCOT, where untold horrors we know happen, he's still going to have to leave. And I don't know that really has received enough coverage. That war was lost. It's now we're just trying to make sure he can go somewhere and be alive and not imprisoned. So just, we're fighting a lot of fires, and there are still things to keep our eyes on.
This is unbelievable. I want everybody to
Terry,
understand.
Thank you.
I want everybody to really, 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 really understand what this means beyond Abrego Garcia. What we're seeing here is what.
Cheryl, thank you.
Wow, thank you. I'm missing so much. Let me put some names up here. Sorry, guys. I'm putting the names. Cheryl, I got you next, Shannon. What we're seeing here is what a fascist state, but not just a fascist state, what a narcissistic childhood disease of, that what is it called? When what did they call it when you're too rich?
I got it. Bastards.
Fucking bastards. This is what happens when you have this people in charge. This is the extent. This is what is important to us about this, not just him himself. What's important to us about this is rather than let it go and take a L and just let him stay, it's more important to destroy the life of someone who they know beyond a shadow of a doubt is innocent. Spend the money that would have saved thousands, hundreds of thousands of lives so far if you spent that much money in resources that is taken for this many months on someone you know is innocent and does not harm you in any way and has no chance to ever do anything to destroy the state, the system, or your pride unless you let it. He would be gone. He would be a not even a memory.
He'd be in Costa Rica right now.
He'd be in Costa fucking Rica. But the amount.
I'm sorry, but don't we unfortunately have people that weren't? I'm just saying, we have people that were never recognized that are there.
Yeah.
Yes.
What didn't happen has happened to unknown. I mean, all of them are wrong. All of them are wrong.
But the bigger point to this is they would rather spend $8 trillion on you if your face is connected to their loss in any way. If you have decided to fight back and they know that they can get something out of it, or if anything that can ever be proven that they said was wrong, like all of them. Like the type of lies that you see them doing at the podium doesn't just stop there. It extends to Abrego Garcia. And they would rather their children go hungry than to let any loss, any semblance of a loss, any acute sorry to a single individual go by. They would rather destroy everything. They would burn the forest down.
Yeah.
They would. And that's what we all need to know. That's important to know. That psyche. Is that it for you, my friend? Michelle, what else did you have? I wanted to go to Michelle. I wanted to go to Laura, and then I was going to come back to you. But
go ahead and go to Laura. I just since I already did shout out to California, just wanted to round it out. Laura is on.
Outstanding. All right, Laura.
Okay. Well,
it's you. And then Michelle, your Black History Month and their Black History hero and today's Black hero. Well, not Black hero. That's what I thought it was going to be. But I'm okay with today's hero. Ice. Everything is about Ice Out.
Yeah, I kind of misunderstood the assignment, but that's okay. I can just wing it. But for my Black History Month heroes, I got two Canadians. And the first is Viola Desmond, née Davis.
Wait a minute. You did not misunderstand the assignment. You did it right. That was just I misunderstood it. I thought that it was that the Ice Out person had to be Black as well, but they didn't.
No, I thought the Ice hero is. I thought we just were supposed to pick a moment that really struck us. I didn't realize we were supposed to have a person or. Okay.
I'll take it. That's good. I like it.
Back to Viola. She's on Viola Desmond, née Davis. She's on her $10 bill as of 2018. She was kind of the Canadian Rosa Parks in a way. She was a businesswoman. She's from Halifax, first of all, where there were a lot of Black Canadians at the time. She was born in 1914 in Halifax, and she built a career and business as a beautician. She trained a lot of young women to go into the trade. This was at a time when, there was still racial discrimination, but it wasn't as bad or as blatant or as, we didn't have signs out on saying Blacks only or whites only. And our establishments, but the discrimination was still there.
Well,
So
let's be honest. I mean, the reason why the Nazis learned from Jim Crow South is because no one's that bad. That's America only. But go ahead. I apologize.
okay. So okay. In 1946, she refused to leave a segregated whites-only section of the Roseland Theatre in New Glasgow, Nova Scotia. So, yeah, I guess it was segregated, but it was. She decided on her own that she wasn't going to sit in the balcony, or in other words, sit in the back of the bus deal. And she had offered to pay the extra tax, as they put it, to sit on the first floor.
Wow.
They turned her down, so she just said, "Screw it, I'm going to sit here anyway." And they dragged her out, and she caused injury to her knee and her hip. And they charged her with what did they charge her with? Hang on.
Well, I think we have a video too. Is it?
Yeah.
Would it be in there? You think?
Yeah. Why don't you go ahead and play the video? Because they didn't give her any legal representation, and she was never acquitted of the charges, but she was given a posthumous pardon.
Wow. Posthumous. I've always been. That always kills me.
Yeah.
Anyway, I can't riff on every single point.
You can, but
I can, but at some point I've got to rein it in.
Viola Irene Desmond, née Davis, businesswoman, civil rights activist, born the 6th of July, 1914, in Halifax, Nova Scotia, died 7th of February, 1965, in New York, New York. Viola Desmond was raised in a large, highly regarded biracial family in Halifax, Nova Scotia. Although mixed-race couples were rare at that time in Nova Scotia, Viola's parents were not only accepted in the community, but were prominent in various community organizations. Viola's parents' work ethic inspired her own entrepreneurial drive. She studied at a beauty school in Montreal and then opened a Vi's Studio of Beauty Culture in Halifax, Nova Scotia. She also founded a beauty school, the Desmond School of Beauty Culture, which provided valuable training and employment for young Black women. On November 8, 1946, Viola was on her way to a business meeting when her car broke down in New Glasgow. While waiting for repairs, she decided to attend a movie at the Roseland Theatre. Racist policies in Canada were not official or overt, thus they created invisible barriers that were difficult for people of color to navigate. Case in point, Viola inadvertently took a seat on the main floor, which was whites only, so the ticket taker redirected her to the balcony. Realizing that she was being discriminated against because she was Black, she took a seat on the main floor anyway. The manager asked her to leave, but she refused to give up her seat, and the police removed her forcefully from the building, injuring her hip and knee, and she was taken to jail overnight. The following morning, Viola was brought to court and charged with attempting to defraud the provincial government based on her alleged refusal to pay the difference in tax between upstairs and downstairs ticket prices. The judge fined her $26, even though she made it clear that she had offered to pay the difference in the ticket price. Throughout the trial, Desmond was not provided with legal representation or informed that she was entitled to any. The Nova Scotia Association for the Advancement of Colored People raised money to fight Desmond's conviction, and the Clarion, the province's second Black-owned and operated newspaper, publicized the case widely. Desmond hired a lawyer, Franklin Bessette, who pursued a civil suit which unfortunately did not make it to trial. Bessette later applied to the Nova Scotia Supreme Court to have the criminal conviction put aside, but they ruled against Desmond and the conviction stood. In 1954, segregation was legally ended in Nova Scotia, thanks in large part to the courageous determination of Viola Desmond and others like her who fought to be treated as equal human beings. Decades later, championed by her sister, Wanda Robson, Viola's story began to gain public attention. Viola was issued a posthumous pardon by the Nova Scotia government in 2010. In 2017, she was inducted into Canada's Walk of Fame, and in 2018, was named a National Historic Person by the Canadian government. In November 2018, the Bank of Canada released a $10 banknote featuring her likeness. Viola Desmond, Black businesswoman, civil rights activist, and inspiration to a later generation of Black persons in Nova Scotia and to all Canadians.
Yeah,
Awesome pick.
yeah,
Awesome
great
pick, Laura.
Laura coming out with the big guns, nice
Oh,
pick.
we have a few female Canadian women who, female Canadian women. Anyway, we have a few Canadian women who broke the ceiling in politics and such too. But yeah, she was the most obvious choice for a Canadian perspective. My second pick. Should we go right on to it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I picked another obvious choice, Oscar Peterson, a Canadian jazz pianist. And if you don't know who he is, he was an eminent jazz pianist. He was a performer. He was called the Maharaja of the keyboard, and he earned that nickname from Duke Ellington.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was a badass, is what he was. As a musician, I can tell you, man. That name is said in reverence.
Yeah, he was born in Montreal, and he was with the Johnny Holmes Orchestra, and after a few years, he formed his own trio. And then after he'd gained a lot of fame in Canada, he appeared at the Alberta Lounge in Montreal and broadcast live on the radio. Then he was noticed by the Jazz at the Philharmonic at Carnegie Hall, where he joined and performed there as a member. And he composed the Hymn to Freedom, which is a civil rights movement favorite, I guess. If you're not familiar with it, I've put a clip in the private chat there. He also wrote the Canadiana Suite. But yeah, if you want to play the Hymn to Freedom.
Yeah. Black folks know that one. I believe. Where is this at the top? Let me see one.
Here, hang on, I'll put it in there again. In the private.
Okay. Yeah, Steve's his uncle were with Oscar Peterson in Montreal. I know Steve, you guys may know him from the piece I did on the Black women psyop right after the election when I had the guy, the educator with the master's in education or Black history. I don't even remember anymore. History, master's in Black history, I believe. I don't know. You let me know, Steve. He was one of the people that we were talking to that was helping us decipher what was going on.
Wow.
So thanks, Steve, for your input there. Let's take a look at Oscar Peterson. Hey, it's first time I ever heard white folks clap on beat. Come on, I'm just playing.
Russians can do that.
Hey. much, Stephen Curtis. One more phrase around.
Awesome.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, what happened?
I love
Cut
it.
off.
I mean, you know, I
They can go on
thought
for
there
an
was work
hour.
to be done, but you know, it's only 3 minutes left on that song. We can keep it going. I don't have a problem.
Well, I'm just saying.
I don't have a
Come
problem.
on.
All right, fine. Hey, you don't have to ask me twice, man. You don't have to ask me twice. Let's do this. 3 more minutes, or about 2 something.
That's good.
Because that's
good.
Yeah, that's the good stuff.
Yeah.
Did we lose Sarge? Oh, no. There we go. Woo! Go. Damn.
Yeah, I got you.
Wow.
Thank
Oh,
you very much.
Oh man.
Both of you for bringing it to us and for us being able to experience it.
Man, I mean, Laura, that you beat beat my pick. How am I supposed to go after that? What's going on?
Canada for the win.
For the win. Black History Month.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I hope you guys learned something if you weren't aware of some of the contributions Canada's also made in the movements. So,
go ahead. Go ahead.
Please.
Well, do you want to comment on those videos first, or go into my ice heroes?
No, I was going to go into your ice heroes. I was just going to say there's so much that Canada has done and helped out. Not helped out. Contributed. Excuse me. I'm losing all my words. That I would not have known if you weren't a part of this channel. There's so much of Canada that I wouldn't have known if I wasn't able to listen to you, speak with you, hear your side, hear your perspective, what's going on in politics, and now even the history, Native American history, a whole lot. It's just so much appreciated for you being here, Laura. I just wanted you to know that.
Well, I'm more than proud to be a part of it all, and I'm glad that although we Canadians kind of like to keep our heads down, but it's time that we show
Elbows up though.
Elbows up.
Yeah.
Elbows
up.
Over the boards.
Well, before Laura gets to her last, now everybody's going. I see some new people came in. I want to just explain what's happening. This is the fundraiser for Special Operations Team that does good work to make sure that ICE is out, to make sure that who ICE is hurting, they don't hurt anymore, to help those people that are hurting, as well as to find the Neanderthals and the communities that they're in. And maybe do some house cleaning before they get too dirty and the cockroaches come out into the streets. That's what we do in the shadows. I can only say that much. But it costs. It costs to be safe. It costs to be secure. It costs to help people where they need to go on camping trips. It costs to help them to live while they're there. And it also costs, everyone here is a volunteer. And when things happen to them that they can't handle, we hone in and give it to them as well. That's what this money is for. The way that it works, Michelle, if you could just give us the breakdown on how this works, and then Laura will go into her ice out.
Absolutely.
Choice today.
All right. So if you notice that spectacularly stylish jacket being worn by Drill Sergeant Doug, for every $10 increment donation, you get an entry to win a personalized jacket. And you can have your name on it. We got some extra patches and some other things. And then also
brand new Canadian Drain patch too. So, if you want to show some Canada love, this is what it looks like.
Melly Bell, thank you again.
That's right.
She knows what it means to have a Michelle.
Yeah, and
Nice.
that's that stylish new hat as well. Can we get a peek at that?
Yes, indeed. As a matter of fact, why don't I show this hat in its full flavor here? Let's see if I can get a full flavor hat pick here. Nah, forget it. There you go. It says, "The time to fight is now." Has me in my sunglasses and my my famous hat with the black hat with the upside down flag, giving a knife hand, directing that the time to fight is now. Brand new. It was actually drawn up by Kaz, who does a lot of the special logo artwork for like the time to fight is now, or when that was Tomorrow We Fight. That was her as well. But yeah,
and then Sorry.
No, go ahead.
And we also have special designs for today's fundraiser available for purchase merch, which is the Ice Out. And then below that, it says, sounds pretty good to me, in honor of Alex and Renee. And so we have that available in these special combinations for today. We will have other versions available for general merch purchase, but these ones are special. Means you're able to be a part of this with us today.
Yep.
And so for every $10 donation increment, so you donate $10, you get one entry into this drawing. Donate 20, you get 2 entries, and so forth. And then we have basically a donors or a leaders circle. If anyone is in a position and would like to contribute in a more substantial way, a $500 donation is an automatic jacket and hat and a couple other special surprises. And these items, whomever is the winner, it will be your style, choice, and personalized. You can have your name on it. There are actually different color combinations for this jacket.
Orange and purple?
I don't
Yellow and
recall
purple?
seeing purple, but I have seen that there is a royal blue. I believe there's might be a red and black version.
Gold?
In looking through all of them, I think that the one Drill Sergeant selected is my favorite because it shows the patches the best. I'm a patch person, so
They all get patches?
the patch will be on there.
The patches are on there. We have this combination, which is Sons of Liberty, Closer to the Edge, and Political Drain, the trifecta of organizations that I work for to help, America get rid of fascism. But there's also brand new Team Drain, Canadian Drain. Listen, brand new patch. And I think we have one there where the black. We have black, and red.
Black
where
and red, yeah.
There's more black on the inside of it. So I'll have that out there for you before we leave today, so you guys can make your choices. So whoever does win, whoever gonna do it, we're gonna do some Proton Mail stuff. I'm gonna have you email me in Proton Mail, which is encrypted, so I can get your details and we can get this stuff to you.
Honest truth was what we want. We want. Don't hold back. Just go ahead. Let it flow, and we'll put it out there for you. How's that?
Yeah, I'm gonna listen. The way that this works is we're all angry, and we all are looking for something to do to get rid of that anger that also doesn't hurt ourselves. Healthy ways. One way is to give.
Focus.
Oh, Shannon, thank you so much. Back in.
Shannon.
Hey, can we take a funny real quick? I want to go back. I mean, I don't know how I could possibly top Laura.
Well, Laura, she still's got one more to go. She's not even done. She didn't even get to the ice out part yet. No, she didn't get to the ice out part yet.
Oh shit, man! After that music, I'm sorry. I'll just go ahead and shut the front door.
No, okay. Write it down so you don't forget. So yeah, guys, that's how it works. Keep donating, keep getting those $10 entries. Even if you don't win the jacket, there's other stuff that you can get. And seeing as how there's only 6 people, 7 or 8, how many? 9 people who've donated so far.
10 donations.
Oh, now we're at 10. And seeing as how there's only 10, I mean, you're 50% guaranteed to get something.
And our current total is $497.
$497. 10 people, $497. We have a goal of 3,000, but that does not mean by any means that 497 doesn't mean the world to me and all of us here.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So thank you so much. That is amazing to me. That's awesome. Awesome. We're still going for that. We're still going for 3,000. Get the donations up. Hold up. I'm going to do it now. Look at this. Here it comes.
All right. I'm looking.
I just want to say I can't control the when I gift memberships, they just gift them through YouTube.
Yeah.
That sucks.
They gift them randomly.
Yeah. But hooray for the people that got one.
Yeah.
So look at the top right. You'll see 497, 10 donors, and matter of fact, I'm just gonna make it big.
And we got another 10 from Robert. Woohoo!
Hey, 11 donors.
11 donors.
11 donors.
Okay, and you got another 10 from Robert. So that's what, 507. 507. I'm smart, I promise. I'm
and apologies, fam. I'm gonna need someone to take over on the tracking beyond Robert. I've got the names and the numbers for everything above that.
Okay.
I have
Al,
got
you want to take on that task? I'm a little too distracted to keep.
I will do it. What do you need, Dawn? Just take down the donation?
From Robert, after Robert. I've got all of them before then.
Robert Shannon, W2X?
Yes. Anything that comes in after that.
All
I've
right,
got everything before.
Down, and I will keep the number of entries that they get per $10.
Yeah, just write. Yeah, you write the name down and what they donated, and then
that's right.
There it is, nice and easy. Okay,
and again, the total is 507. So then you want to keep track of our tick going upward.
All right, so I am leaving office, Robert. So you got everything before that, right?
I'm sorry, son.
You have everything before Robert.
I have Robert and before, yes.
Okay, because I can't keep track of that.
Okay, I've already got
Love
that. You. Okay, hugs, fam. Enjoy, and I'm off to my next activity, which is our local Veterans Hall fundraiser tonight. So,
awesome. You're amazing.
You're amazing. These people are the salt of the earth, guys. Like this is just what they do. It's just what they do. Mac is back in, right? Okay, yeah, he's back in.
I am back. Yes.
Mac is back.
Yeah.
Mac is back in town.
Love ya.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye, Michelle.
So
one little button over there. Don't hit that button. Casper knows. Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
All right, Laura. Let's get our ice out hero.
Okay. Well, my first ice out hero is Kat I can never pronounce her name. You know, Kat Abu.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah.
I'm saying, Laura. God damn.
Yeah, she was one of the first. She was the first woman, I think, white woman who was brutalized, thrown on her ass.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Kat Abagazawa.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Chicago area. Yeah.
Yeah, right there in Chicago.
I'm in the next district over. Like, I would go up against Darren LaHood if I ran. Kat Abagazawa. Yeah. Good choice.
Yeah.
I'll second that.
Yeah, absolutely. Matter of fact, what we're going to do here is remind ourselves how she became a guest on Sons of Liberty. She became someone who I've been trying to become a guest, but we're not big enough yet at at Team Box Cut over here. We're not big at political drain yet, but I did get to interview her at Sons of Liberty, and have been following her ever since and touting her ever since. This is why. That was the first time.
Steven, thank you again.
Wow, Steven. Wow, thank you so much. That was the first time. Here's the
Trump's DOJ just indicted 6 activists in Chicago, and they could face several years in prison or more if convicted. This woman being thrown to the ground is Kat Abugazale, one of the activists charged. She's a former reporter. You may already know who she is. You might already know that she's running for Congress. But this isn't the incident the government is worried about, or this one, where she and other activists are picked up by federal agents and then thrown to the ground. It's this incident, when, according to Abugazale's tweet, an ICE agent tried to, quote, run dozens of protesters over with an SUV as they walked on a public crosswalk. She adds that he continued to drive for about a full football field before ICE agents barraged them with pepper balls. However, the DOJ claims that Abugazale and other activists used force, intimidation, and threat to prevent an ICE officer.
Fuck that. I don't want to hear what they have to say.
No.
How about the one where she's bleeding from her face?
Right now.
How about the one?
Did you?
It's got to be here somewhere. How about the one where Kat Abugazale is bleeding from her face after being thrown down how many times already? Look at it. Look at it. What are you going for? Tell me something, YouTube. Who are you going for?
Okay? Okay? Right here. I just got hit in the face with a baton.
Get back. Get him the other side. Get him the other side now.
Yeah. And she's still out there.
Yeah.
She's still out there.
Wow.
She does regular podcasts, by the way. I happen to know. I don't know. It's these young kids thing, man. I don't know. She sits and plays video games and people watch. I don't know how much you know about her, but she donates like a bunch of stuff. Like you can get into.
Yeah, that's new.
Yeah.
Okay, so no, the new part is what she does. The video games and live streams is how she gets donations for campaigns, and all the money she makes from podcasts she donates to other people. And now,
right? Yes, that's it.
Yes. So instead of paying for advertising, she just goes live and lets everybody know that the money she makes while she's live playing video games, doing whatever, is going to her campaign, which very most likely is going to end up going to gas or somebody else. And all the money that she makes from the podcast goes out to the food bank. This is unlike any, or to buy signs to put out, because you could have been you could have been campaigning like this the whole time. Democrats, you could have been on the ground the whole time, putting your body on the line the whole time. And there would never be a chance for anyone else to ever win again. You didn't need the bank's money. Bernie told you that. Why don't you handcuff yourself to the steps of the college? And you'll never need another dime from the banks. That's what you didn't know? Now you know. Now you know. Yeah. Oh man, you got me hyped. Why you gotta get me hyped, Lord? Right before I gotta go on. Woo!
Well, that's the point, isn't it?
That is the point. So it's my turn now.
Oh wait, I had another ice hero.
Oh, you did?
Well, yeah.
Okay. I apologize.
All right. Well, I mean, obviously all of Minnesota, but I first want to say the inflatable army and Robbie Road steamer.
Yes,
Robbie.
I was gonna.
Robbie Road steamer's been out there since day one, and he's been to, in the slammer for a few times now, and he's got kidney disease that they were
3
denying him
times.
his meds and
Yeah.
stuff. But he's out there.
I mean,
Go Robbie.
it's so sick.
He can't carry a tune, but he can sure make a ruckus.
But that's the best thing about his shtick.
That's the best thing about it is it's all one note. Oh! But it's beautiful because he works on it. It's so obvious to anybody who does this type of work or that type of work how hard he works on the lyrics and getting things right. He might be able to freestyle every now and then, but it's something that matters to him, even if he can't sing.
Trump is on the Jeffrey Epstein plane. Trump was on the Jeffrey Epstein plane.
Let's see if we can find real time. One time, road steamer. Let's see if we can find.
Oh, I am so glad you picked Robbie. That is awesome.
I was telling Doug months back, we gotta get Robbie on the show. Well, we got him on political trade or Sons of Liberty. Good enough.
Yeah, he's been arrested 3 times. I think every time it's a giraffe outfit with a thong
Yeah.
on the outside, the
The
maxi pad on the ear, the buffalo head.
Well, he used to change it up more often. I think the giraffe had just kind of.
He was an alligator for the alligator Alcatraz.
Yeah. Oh
shit.
yeah, that was he's got names for him. I wish I could recall it. Yeah, Robbie's awesome. He regularly appears, or I should say, he appears whatever on Pushing the Limits, radio station out of Las Vegas. Also comes on YouTube.
Yeah, I
Pushing
saw
the
him there.
Yeah, he shows up on there quite often.
Is doing is
good on Robbie.
Sorry.
No, I can't.
Why can't you sing them with me? I'm gonna be like, hey, Mr. Tangerine Man, get rid of brown people from me. I love you, dude. Love you. Hey, everybody, Robbie Road Steamer, another day, another dollar here. Beautiful Broadview, Illinois, at the detention center.
What this country is doing is unconstitutional. And the only reason this is happening is because education has been suppressed to the point of non-existence. People do not see the patterns. Nazi Germany. Where did Nazi Germany get their ideas? From the slave patrols. It all starts here. We've always been the fucking bad guys.
Hell yeah. Adrian's my film guy. Look at this man. Fucking showed up, ready to go. That's my videographer. We're making history today. People think that we're the radical left. This is the new Coachella. And it's going to be known as Wookchella. There are no courts in Broadview. And today we're going to sing some hit songs to ICE, glorified mall cops and shit. And we're going to go out there. We're going to make the myths with these people. Fucking come down here. Man, with an eye like an eagle in a
We know the same words.
We do. We are one body.
We're one body.
I'm not even on acid now, man. It feels like, oh, hell yeah. You can get it if you really want, but you must ask. Like, what am I going to do? I'm just fucking getting arrested.
Let's see.
This isn't Antifa. It's more like our woke, fest over there, woke stock. It's like our woke Keller over there. We're just having a good time. I'm dressed up as a giraffe because I'm the Jeffrey Epstein Files giraffe. I'm here to teach kids about the dangers of the Jeffrey Epstein Files. Oh my God, he looks a little sleepy in the back. He's a little hungover and stuff. But how you guys doing today? How's the atmosphere here today? Okay, we gotta go. You guys are great. I'll be over at the Holiday Inn on Broadview Ave, room 126 afterwards. I got pornography. I got anal nitrates. We can have a good time, man. I'm the Jeffrey Epstein File giraffe. So this is where all the shit happens with ICE. ICE don't hurt me no more. What is true? ICE don't hurt me. ICE don't hurt me no more. Hell yeah. That's an iPod MP3 player. I'm really low budget. My name's Robbie Roadsteamer. I'm a singer-songwriter from Massachusetts.
Bro, what are we doing? What are we doing? This guy is just, he's insane. Absolutely insane. I feel like after watching Cat
Hey,
and him,
I'm sending you Guantanamo the Gator.
all right, let's do that.
Gary
Yeah, I
the
remember.
Guantanamo Gator.
Yeah, he used to have a few more. Now he just does this one. Let's see what we got.
I think this is where he brought Subway sandwiches to him.
All right, guys. So we're
This
gonna
is
do
the Chicago one.
one more Robbie Road Steamer. Please don't forget this is a fundraiser for the special operations team who is trying to keep people like Robbie Road Steamer as safe as possible, trying to keep our friends from different countries safe as possible through many different avenues. All of them are dangerous. This isn't just a volunteer group. This group, Spec Ops Team, Political Drain, is not Sons of Liberty. It is something different, and our people need things to be safe. They need different type of operating system, startup system. They need different kinds of phones. And as we're getting deeper into this, Big Brother state, it's getting harder and harder to make sure that we're staying safe while doing the things we have to do. But we won't stop. So we're fundraising for that today. So please, the goal was 3,000. We are now at, well, up until a minute ago, we were like at 507, which is amazing, from 11 different donors. So we're at the final stretch. It's now or never. We'll give you what you get as a reward, what the raffle is, and all of that after we watch this next Robbie Road Steamer. But I just want us to remember why we're here today. It's so important. It's so important, and we're reaching near the end. The goal is 3,000. I know we can do this, guys. I know we can do this. Let's watch Robbie Road Steamer go ham in an alligator.
Guantanamo Gary or something. Yeah,
Guantanamo
no,
Gary.
It's Robbie.
There's
Yeah.
There's just no
Anybody like the Who?
I said it was a good song.
Yeah, it's a hit song. But we're doing some sad ones right now. Oh, look at the size of this guy's super soak. Hell yeah.
He looks good in the thong.
All around me are ice agents. Hate all races except white faces. Bright and early to catch brown people. No expression, just regression. The tear gas going up their asses. No expression, no expression, no expression. Just
the Subway sandwich.
On my face, I wanna drown my sorrow. If you are brown skin.
The Subway sandwich.
Robbie Road Steamer. Can we get a round of applause for Robbie Road Steamer? Come on.
Robbie, you're the best.
Hey, the last I heard from his arrest, he's down $7,000 personally.
Oh yeah, no, he's down and out.
But he said fucking he don't give a
no.
He don't care.
No.
Well, he doesn't care because he doesn't believe he has very long to live because of his own problems. People don't know how real his problems actually are. Like, he really is sick. He really is sick, guys. Like, he is actually sick, and he's lived a life that has been. I couldn't even explain it to you. Watch the interview, man. You'll see. And he was in the room with my people, Rook T. Winchester, and just talking to this guy, it's a different type of person, man. He's putting it all on the line for everybody but himself. I want him to take care of himself as well.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
that's what he's really putting it all on the line for everybody but himself, y'all. This isn't just it's funny, but it's real as hell. I just want to see the Subway sandwich. I just want to see the Subway sandwich. What's going on here?
Oh, it's a very, very. I got them all rounded up.
No, man.
By God, that ice makes more money than all our fat.
There we go. We're way back here.
No expression. No expression.
The genius.
Thank you, Bob. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Oh man, Laura, anything else to say, man? While I take a screenshot, I want a screenshot of this. Here it is. This is my new background. This is it. And did you see how all of the white cops were just letting it slide, letting it go? But the guy who has the most self-hatred, the guy who is hurting the most when these songs, look at his face. Look at his stupid face. Look at how it's hurting him. He's thinking about his grandparents and how he has failed them. That's what's happening. Look, that face, I know that face. I've seen that face. That's one of utter disappointment in oneself, ready to lash out at anybody else rather than deal with it. That's what that is. He needs a Subway for real. He needs a sandwich. That dude needs a sandwich. I'm going to tell you right now. All right, guys. Woo! We're doing this. It's my turn. We're doing this. Wait, Laura, anything else? Did you have anything else to say?
Oh, well, Renee Good and Alex Preddy, of course.
Of course, but I kind of figured those would be big.
Power. And, yeah, we'll carry on for you. We'll keep fighting for you.
Well, we're here. Quick update. We got 2 euros in Belfast, and considering that the dollar, where the dollar is in America right now, these 2 euros should put you in the bag for 5 jackets.
Yeah,
you should be good for 5 $500 jackets.
He brought the dollar down by 1,000%.
5,000%.
Are you talking? I'm sorry, I just came back. Are we talking about drug prices?
No, we're talking about the euro compared to the dollar. Belfast Bob gave 2 euros, and I said, well, considering how quickly the dollar is falling, that's probably those 2 euros probably good for like 5 jackets right about now.
So you're referring to the United States dollar.
Yeah.
You're talking about the United States dollar that first Franklin Delano Roosevelt took the value of gold, split it in half, but nobody could have gold.
Oh yeah.
Split it in half and then based the dollar on the gold. Then Nixon took out the gold, and so we have paper.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's deflating. It's deflating because it's just paper.
Well, no.
I missed something. What about
the paper represents the confidence in the United States.
Paper.
The paper represents the confidence. But when your confidence is an orange pile of almost dead skin cells attached to a pea bag, all of a sudden,
we're talking more like that.
You're not worth a lot.
You got like 100 and then 50%, and that you're talking like point. Wow, we can.
I don't know if we can. There's no calculation for
it. I mean, what's the dollar worth again?
Listen, this is what I'm gonna say, guys.
I gotta interject one more thing. One more thing. I gotta interject.
Go ahead.
If it was not for us putting "In God We Trust" on us, communists would have took over America. We fought off the godless communists by putting "In God We Trust" on the dollar bill. Woo!
These are the types of facts that they turn to political drain to hear. Right? No one knows that the fact that we put "In God We Trust" on our dollar bill made sure that we beat out the red communists. No one knows that. We did it, guys. American, their symbol.
Right.
All right, listen. I'm going to be the last person to go. My two are ones that I've been feeling for a long time. And I'm going to start with Black History. Wait a minute. This is a fundraiser. Don't forget, every $10 that you spend or that you give gives you in, what does he call it, an entry to win the big prize of the jacket, your name, all free. You can get the patch. The patches, you can get the Canadian Drain patch on there. And it's also going to have the brand new phrase, which is, as we see here, with the new thing, there you go, you can see it, there we go. The time to fight is now, with my hat and my sunglasses and me doing the knife hand. Brand new by Kaz. This will be coming. This actually, we're giving away one of these too. So every $10 is another entry. And the winner, after we do the little raffle, whatever it is, we'll get one of these jackets customized to them. But that's not all. That's not all. Because we have this one time, one day only, just for this, because we want to say thank you for helping to save the nation from Nazis on the doorstep of decent human beings. We got an iced out shirt. Sounds pretty good to me, in honor of Alex Pretty and Renee Good. This will not be in the store. We'll have other iterations of things like this, but this will not be in the stores ever again. This is only for the people who donated. And so you're also entered for that with every $10. As it adds up, those are just more entries. This in men's and women's, the hoodie. This in, well, snapback. There's no men's and women's hats. But this is a design that will only be out 2 days. So we've got the jacket, only one of those. But also this, and this in men and women's versions. With every $10 that's what this is for. And if you're so inclined, our goal is $3,000. Last I checked, we were just about 507, and we got a few more donations since then. We'll get an update at the end. And we're looking for 3,000, and we're a little over 500. And so I am eternally thankful for everybody who's donated, and however much it was, whether it was $2, €2, $50, or 100. If you so have the amount of 500, you get the hat and the jacket off the bat. But just give it to you as a thank you. There's no raffle for that. But that's called the donor circle. If you're in the donor circle and you want to see more of the good that Special Operations does under my leadership and this channel's money, we will give that to you for $5. Now, let's go to my.
Carl says it says it's not allowing him to donate.
I was supposed to talk to you about that.
Okay.
Carl, you can donate to PayPal. PayPal at Opinium Recording at gmail.com. Carl, you can donate to opiniumrecording at gmail.com. PayPal, right? And once you do that, let us know. I will look at it, and then I will give that information to Al, as he's the one marking down all of the names and donations to make sure we are on point for this raffle. Thank you again, Kayla Cox. So once you've done that, let me know, and I will get that information to Al. Now, it's my turn. In this Ice Out series, or in this Ice Out fundraiser, we're doing one Black History person, someone from Black History. Since it's Black History Month, thank you so much again, Belfast Bob. One Black History Month person, and one today who has been instrumental in the Ice Out movement, who's been working against fascism today. And both of these are close to my heart. In the last week, or in the last few days, I made a video that looked something like, hold on, you know what I'm gonna do?
What's that? We'll fill up the gap while you're trying to find out what you're doing. Me and Laura will talk. How's that?
Well,
sure. What you want to talk about?
Wow.
I got this.
We can talk about that fabulous musician. Oh my God.
I got this, and that Oscar Peterson is indeed a fabulous musician. But what I did the other day, yesterday or the day before.
Aja, hey.
Aja's in the building. What's going on? Thank you for coming to the live fundraiser where we're raising money for cell phones and food and gas and startup discs and all types of things for the safety of our people, our spec ops people, as well as the citizens and just civilians that we want to save through many, many means that can
It
and
all
can't be
falls under the supply chain. All of it.
All of it. So this is what I did, and this has everything to do with why I chose my Black History Month.
Classmate had been struck by a vehicle.
A lot of us in my class were scared.
Fremont Public Schools confirmed the girl who was hit is a student and was taken to the hospital.
Fremont students held a non-school sponsored walkout last
There
week
goes
to
that
protest
flag.
ICE.
No wonder.
Witnesses say this red car drove around and eventually put a Trump flag on the back.
It's grieving to hear that the kids were disrespectful to law enforcement. It's grieving to see that they jumped off the sidewalk and mobbed this poor guy in the car.
What? You want to know where the brain rot is? It's on Fox News. It's in the minds of these fucking white people. The brain rot is in the pulpit on Sundays that they drink in. This man says he wasn't grieving for the teenage girl. Got hit by a car who was driving around looking for trouble and then stuck a Trump flag in his car to ensure he could find it and then ran over a pedestrian with the vehicle. Renee Good got shot for less.
These are the facts. I was talking into a muted mic. The reason why I chose this as a teacher, why this means so much to me, and the reason why I chose the person or the movement from Black History that I did is because what they're doing works. And we know that. We know that because of a group called the Freedom Fighters. The Freedom Fighters, if I can get my picture ready here. The Freedom Fighters where's my daggone picture? You only ever got everybody else's stuff but my own.
That's all right, Doug. You figure it out, and I'll talk to the crowd. So who is from where, when? What time is it where you're at? Where are you from? And why are you here? Let me see what you got. I want to know, because I'm an inquiring mind, and I want to know.
Okay.
We got Nebraska. I remember Fuck. I know what you're saying.
I got you. So I don't know why I can't find the. Yeah, I don't know why I can't find a picture, but the Freedom Fighters under Cecil B. Moore. These guys out of Philadelphia were black people who were cut off from a university literally by way of a wall. Black people had to look over at the white people who were segregated, allowed to learn, allowed entry into higher learning, which meant higher wages, higher learning, which meant higher wages, as well as higher society, higher self-worth, as they looked out their window over a wall that they could not scale, that was built for them to show them they were less than. The freedom fighters under the leadership of, I want to make sure I keep saying it right, of
Right.
Cecil B. Moore, did what they had to do. They marched, and they got this wall down. And this is what these kids are doing. I want them to know especially that the violence that these MAGA people are putting on them, the violence that young lady had to deal with the person running in the car, and other stuff I talked about in that video, it does come along with the territory. But the territory itself that you're standing on is historic. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's historic. You are building the next freedom fighting movement. And it's white. That matters. That matters. All of these kids are white. They're white in a place where their parents are Fox News watchers and actively turn against them just to keep the falsity, the veil of power that they don't even have. Just to keep that. No. I choose Cecil B. Moore and the Freedom Fighters for showing us what it takes. For showing us what it takes. And the reason why I love those kids. Now I'm going to try to find, if anybody can find where I put that link, man, you guys, I don't know why I personally can't find it.
Are you talking about that brave MAGA guy that went and attacked a woman, and when he got her knocked backwards, he just kept going at her, and then the students were nice enough to let him get back to his truck instead of kicking the living shit out of him? Is that
that's one of the ones.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one of them. Yep.
Yeah, that wouldn't have happened back when I was in school, man. That would have been 1985, 4-3. That wouldn't have happened like that.
They call these kids every name except the child of God when they're talking about them. Okay?
Are you talking what?
This is how they treat the Gen Z and Gen Alpha. That's what I want to show you.
Fox? Is this Fox treating them?
No, everybody does. Not just these kids. With just the disdain for young children. How they're lazy. They're not going to do anything.
No, man. They don't have a shot. God damn.
They're out here.
Come on, man. You got that video set? Because kids don't have it like I had, man. My parents had it. They had pensions. They were promised 30 years of work and out.
Yeah.
And then we were tricked into 401ks, and then we'll only crash the market when we need your money.
All right, here we go, guys. I got it up, and you're 100% right. These kids are growing into even less nothing than the nothing.
They gotta make their own future.
Most of Generation X had. But here we go. Check this out. These are the freedom fighters. This is my choice for the Black History people, and not just Cecil B. Moore, who's the person, but the movement itself was my choice.
Do you want your freedom? Oh yeah, and good old freedom. Ooh, if we want freedom, oh yeah.
Cecil served in the South Pacific, which meant storming beaches. Marine Corps at the time was not integrated. Cecil was recognized for both administration as well as command, and he took that responsibility very seriously. He was transferred to Philadelphia. He was still in the Marine Corps. went to Temple University's law school and set up a law practice.
Cecil comes out of the war. He can't believe that Girard College is sitting in the middle of the biggest black neighborhood of Philadelphia, and black children can't attend.
You're talking about a symbol that was practically begging for frontal assault.
There had been people fighting for the desegregation of American society in the North. We were always led to believe that the problem was really a Southern problem and not a Northern problem.
Our indoctrination came from television because you saw the injustices down south. So when they said that we get the black kids in Girard College, of course we wanted war.
Philadelphia needed to change, and this was someone who was taking steps to make sure it actually happened.
When Cecil took over NAACP, it didn't have the sort of confrontational legacy, so to speak. And there were so many issues that need to be addressed right away and sort of radical. He reaches out to the grassroots and builds the largest NAACP in the country at over 21,000 members. He set it up like a military. He had his lieutenants. He even organized the youth. We had formed a group called the Young Militants. And that was sort of different because NAACP is known as a nonviolent group. Cecil B. Moore said that they were going to go to Girard College and agitate.
Cecil had a meeting with the group the night before, and it was supposed to be a surprise. But when they got to the wall, there was wall-to-wall police officers.
And so we got through that morning, May 1st, it was 6 o'clock in the morning. We were amazed because there were hundreds of police officers circling the whole Girard College wall. This was it. There were barricades, there were police, and we were there. The thing is to get inside, just to say, we're coming in here. We were denied, but we're going to come in. A couple of people tried to go over the wall, but they were arrested.
That morning, I heard the noise of the motors. They were circling the wall, and I could tell something was going on because I was only 2 blocks away, and I could see that there were barricades. I discovered that this was a demonstration for the integration of the school. That's when I started to meet people in the Salam, and we call them Freedom Smitty at that time. We became a very cohesive contingent under Cecil B. Moore. I became a soldier, I became a real freedom fighter.
The NAACP started picketing here May 1st. The picketing continued every day, then every night, and led to yesterday's filing in Philadelphia Federal Court of legal action on behalf of 7 Negro boys, ages 6 to 9. They were turned down this week for enrollment at Girard College because of their race.
We intend to make Philadelphia a national disgrace, a national shrine of bigotry. And we won't waste our time doing anything except marching around to make sure that Girard College students can't study if we can't study.
They started May 1st. After school, we would go up and we would walk singing songs. So maybe about 10 in the evening.
We were on the way around to Girard College, and one of the police officers said something to us. He cursed at us or something. And when we got around to the front of Girard College, I said, I'm going to tell Mr. Moore. Now, I can't tell you today how I knew about Cecil, but I did. And I went up to him and I said, Mr. Moore, I said, those police officers were messing with us, and they were cursing at us. And Cecil said, they're not going to be messing with my damn people. That was it for me. And I started to go around.
Mr. Moore, how do you expect to comply with the judge's
Look at my
order
guy.
that prohibits scaling the walls to Girard College?
We will go around the wall. We will sing. We think that the only purpose of the picketing is directed to the conscience of the immoral, unconscionable, illegal, unlawful, stubborn, obstinate, stormtrooping bigots that represent the trustees of Girard College.
Facts.
It wasn't our goal to reach the wall, but it was to be vigilant about it. We have a right to demonstrate, we have a right to voice our resistance to what's going on here. So that was the energy of the whole demonstrating period of time for that 7 months.
We didn't know we were going to stay there that long. It wasn't a one day, go there and make a statement and we leave. We were prepared for a long haul.
We'll be there tomorrow. We'll continue to be there till we go through the gates without any necessity of having to scale the wall.
We marched 7 months, 17 days night, and there was always somebody around the clock.
And no matter who was there, somebody always took over. We had a lot of talent out there. We had good people, and we were all young.
Holly, yeah! Ain't gonna let nobody turn me around. Turn me around. I said, turn me around. Ain't gonna let nobody turn me around. We gonna keep on, yeah, keep on talking, yeah, working up the freedom. Well, we ain't gonna let no Uncle Tom.
That's important. That's important.
We ain't gonna let nobody.
No Uncle Tom turn us around.
We gonna keep on walking, keep on talking, working up the freedom.
Accountability within the race.
Turn us around, turn us around, turn us around. We ain't gonna let you go. Turn us around, we gonna keep on walking, keep on talking.
Hey, wait a minute. This is in black and white,
We have
so those
accomplished
people
what we
don't
started
count.
to accomplish, which was to shock the conscience of the United States, especially the northern United States.
Cecil was a warrior.
That was so long
They made
ago.
it like Cecil was the leader to bring down the walls of Jericho, and that attracted young people.
And young people have that feeling that nothing's going to happen to them. We're idealistic. We had heart.
Cecil represented strength, and he backed it up. And when you see men who've been beat down, just based on the color of their skin, and you see one of those men stand up, it strengthens other men and makes them stand up.
And I think that's why I was able to fight against adversity, because of that strong sense of self.
I really had a great admiration for him. He had a voice that touched people's raw emotions. It was iconic. Cecil B. Moore moved was to hold that cigar this way and talk, and you could not refute what he had to say.
Gentlemen, and I guess I'm speaking to the public, to the skeptical public, after 155 years, we had knocked down the walls of bigotry. The Supreme Court's judicial power reaffirmed what a unified black power of the streets can do. Of course, we think that this is only one of the first walls we've got to knock down. There's so many more.
Your fight for freedom made these walls come tumbling down.
When I was 16 years old, no walls were pretty high, 10-foot high walls. When I go by there now, they look small.
We persevered, and I just believed we were going to do this. And everybody wasn't for us. And a lot of people didn't think we were going to be successful, but we were.
Cecil got a shotgun, oh yeah. I said Cecil gonna use it.
Cecil got a shotgun, and Cecil gonna use it.
Love it.
Use it, man. Listen, that goes without saying. Every reason why I was upset when I saw what those kids were having to deal with their adults is because of this movement, like right here. We support our kids, and what they're doing will work, but it has to be sustained. It has to be sustained. Non-violent doesn't mean peaceful. Non-violent does not mean peaceful. You have to disrupt things. Things have to stop. People have to feel uncomfortable, maybe even pain. And they're doing it. So that is before I get into my today's hero, everybody's doing something from today. The Ice Out movement, their heroes, and from Black history as well. So that was my Black history one. Before I get into my second one, I got some news from Asia, who is a big part of our CRT team in Sons of Liberty, and I couldn't be any prouder. Couldn't be any prouder of any person in that team than Asia and what she's done and how she helps keep our people safe. What happened today, Asia?
Asia.
Hey everybody. Hello, political drain. Oh gosh.
Hi, Asia.
Hello, darling. I tell you, I am a mess. So we had people on the ground in Minnesota over at Whipple. It was a beautiful thing. There were hundreds. Mercado Media was there, and I can't even
Jake
remember.
Lang.
It has been a whole lot. It has been a long day. But then we got word that they were loading up buses, 6 bus loads of cops and riot gear. We're loading up in Minneapolis, and we're heading over to St. Paul, to Whipple. That's where the Whipple building is. And so started tracking that, and we noticed that the cops were starting to reposition themselves and stuff like that. And I tell you, we had shield bearers over at Whipple who were standing in front of the protesters to protect them. Early on, these are the people that our CRT team was providing dispatch for. And early on, we had a couple of them had taken, I believe it was from Jake Lang's drive-by, had taken a pepper ball to their shield, which got into their eyes. So they had to go see a medic and get flushed, which was on Fox 9 News, Minneapolis. And so, but tell you what, I'm going to give a shout out to Jake, because he was right back out in the front line not an hour later, and was defending people. And when the cops came and said, they had made an announcement saying that these peaceful protesters who did nothing wrong, who had not started a riot, had not done anything. There was a Trump and Republican agitator drove by in a U-Haul van, and had a guy in the U-Haul van. They had the back of the van wide open.
Yeah.
They had from the back of the van, they were shooting at protesters with a paintball gun loaded with pepper balls that were shooting, like tear gas balls at the crowd. Because he is such a big pussy, he had his bodyguard following him in a big ass sedan, right? Was nearly hitting protesters, right? The protesters, of course, were outraged by this, that they were attacking protesters like this.
He hit one, ran over. I saw it on the screen.
Right. I wasn't able to verify absolutely that was the case. So, me, unless I can absolutely verify, I'm not going to. But if you have, then thank you, because I was not able to get that verification. But then again, I haven't been doing that kind of research today. I've been doing
you've been doing CRT work. You've been doing CRT work.
So then, of course, he did his job. He did the job that these people are paid to do, and that is to agitate the masses, to go through, assault them, get them upset, get them to react, right? And just like we've seen, just like in the videos, right? In these videos that you're showing, right? These people, they've received training because they knew they were going to have dogs sicked on them. They were going to have fire hoses put on them, right? They were going to be attacked. They were going to be brutalized. And the point was to get them to fight back so that they could be labeled as rioters and they could be arrested, right, and thrown in jail, and then the peaceful protest could be broken up over nothing. That's what fascists do. That's what authoritarianism does. And that's what they did today at Whipple. Okay, they waited until the buses arrived to be able to do transport, right? And then a bunch of, get this, they weren't even, they had a couple of them had sheriff, but they had removed their name badges, right?
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even think that was that was legal in
No, it's
Minnesota.
not.
It's definitely not. It's definitely not.
It does. They did have sheriff on their shoulders. I was seeing on their shoulder badge. It said sheriff, but I noticed that the Velcro where their name would be was removed.
Yeah, you can't do that. But I mean, according to the law, but that doesn't matter much anymore. And
Right. So
no,
I want to know what Governor Walz thinks about his sheriffs doing that, but also the people that they brought in to break up this peaceful First Amendment protected protest and gathering were not sheriffs. They were not city police or state police or anything like that. No, these were called conservation officers.
What?
So whenever like somebody like kills like does poaching,
Yeah.
that's
Like
who you call in Minnesota.
State park.
Yes.
Oh my God.
That's the fuck who they brought.
Oh my God.
And there were like 50 of them that they brought in riot gear to do this.
Wow.
And they picked up a girl that I would say, I mean, she couldn't have weighed more than $120 most. They flipped her, right? Because she tried to turn and get away, and they picked her up and they flipped her.
Wow.
So I'm still waiting to find out. I know who she is. She was one of ours. I'm still waiting to find out how she's doing. She did request medical. And you know, from what I hear, she's okay. I just want to make sure she's absolutely like absolutely okay. Like,
yeah.
I want her made whole. Okay. Like, I want everything to be back the way it was. Motherfuckers, you don't do that.
Wow.
One of them, one of the people, now we haven't identified whether or not he was one of ours because it's a little hodgepodge, but was had a gash on his head and was bleeding. But the worst one for me as an asthmatic is there was a girl there who kept shouting her name, right? And they had her on her chest on the ground, and they were on her, and they were hog tying her, and she kept telling them, "I can't breathe, I'm asthmatic," and then her name over and over and over again. And as an asthmatic, I actually started having a panic attack listening to this because I'm like, I could feel it. I could feel it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
So I don't think if you, if any, I know they don't listen to or pay attention to us, right? But I'm going to say this to any of you assholes out there that are pepper spraying innocent protesters and stuff. I don't think y'all realize, but for people like me who are asthmatic, right? That stuff could send us to the hospital. And I don't think you realize that an asthma attack can kill us.
I'm sorry, Asia, but I don't think
Not
they
a good way to
care.
die.
I don't
It's
think
not
they
a good
care.
way to die. It's suffocation.
No, they don't care. They realize it.
So, you know, she was like, they didn't give her medical. I watched, and I'm like clawing at my screen going like, the medical's over there. The medical's over there. Take her to medical. They didn't give her medical. So I don't yet know, and I keep inquiring. I don't yet know if she was given a rescue inhaler or anything for her asthma. I am inquiring. So, and I will find out and let you know. But I am livid, absolutely livid with how they treated these people, right? We have a constitutional right to give the double finger salute to authoritarians if we want to.
Period.
I have the constitutional right, whether you like it or not, people, I have the constitutional right to give President Trump himself the double finger salute into his face. That's the kind of country we live in. And if you don't like it, you can move someplace else. Because I sure as fuck am not, and neither is my family. All right. We came here to escape brutal authoritarians and monarchs.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. And I plan on fucking staying here. I'm not going anywhere. And I will still give the 2-finger fucking salute to a fucking monarch in
Every
my
time.
goddamn town. Every fucking time. And so when I saw that the shield guard, one of them was given the 2-finger salute, I was like, not wise, but also constitutionally protected.
Facts.
And they can't do a fucking thing about it legally.
Facts. That's all.
But they still did. And so
Yeah.
they announced to
They
the
still did.
crowd that they were all under arrest because they didn't vacate fast enough, because they had been found to be an illegal, what was it? What's the word I'm looking for?
Assembly?
An
Assembly.
unauthorized, or I know.
no, they
an
were
unauthorized assembly or an illegal, right?
Right.
Something like that.
So
yeah.
so their assembly was found to be I think they were authorized to be there, but I think that their assembly was found to be disruptive. And it's like, motherfucker,
Oh my
that's what
God.
protest is. Protests
That's
are
what
disruptive.
protests are. They're to disrupt. Jesus.
What part of the protests are the voice of the unheard? Don't they get?
I love you too, Jester. Thank you very much. Thanks for the support, Jester. I love you too. I love all you guys. And yeah, there's everything about this. Everything about this was absolutely fucking infuriating. So let me get this straight. You walk up to the crowd, a bunch of you in riot gear and everything, and you announce to the crowd, "We are going to violate your rights now." Right? You could get injured by us violating your rights brutally, right? And that's supposed to abstain you from... No, that's not how any of this shit works, motherfuckers. When you do it, it's still against the law. It's still a violation of our constitutional rights. You are still going to be held accountable. Maybe not by this administration, but it comes. It happens. It will happen eventually. When this all winds down, right? We're keeping names. We're keeping lists. And those of you who aren't going to get the fucking golden pardon, and maybe even some of you that do, right? We might change the fucking rules for that shit too, because apparently that doesn't have any justice in it either. There will be consequences legally. You will see the inside of a courtroom. You will see the inside of a fucking jail cell for the things that you have done to your own people. There were protesters that were standing there face to face with one of the officers and going, "You are one of us. You live in our town. You have to live among us. How can you do this to your own community?" Yes. Good fucking question. Because eventually you have to take that fucking badge off and you have to go to the grocery store and look your neighbors in the face.
It's a sickness. It's a sickness, man. These guys are so high on this power that they've never had before, and getting to fulfill all of their worst fantasies that normal society has deemed unacceptable for so long.
Because they are unacceptable.
They are, and they're in a, I don't know what you call it, like a frenzy state, frantic state of euphoria, where they're not even. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's like that. Like they're really blacked out. These dudes have blacked out, and they have finally seen the death cult they've been looking for forever. And they don't know how to stop.
Drunk on the power.
Drunk on the power.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well, power wanes. Okay, power fades.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yep.
I'll tell you what.
What? I don't understand what Mac said. What did you say, Mac?
I say drunk on the power.
Oh, okay.
They're drunk.
Right. Absolute power corrupts absolute. Got it.
Yeah.
Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
So here's the deal.
Got it. Sorry.
People, this is why we're here.
Yeah.
This is why we're here. What you just heard was first account from one of the people who work in CRT with a very specialist job. I won't say what it is. I'll let her do that if she wants to. But this is what.
Doug,
yeah.
Doug, hang
Boots
on.
on the boots
What
on
the
the
hell
ground.
is a CRT? I'm sorry, dude. I just got here today. Okay, literally, you know that. CRT. It's an acronym. Are you from the military or some shit?
No, of course not.
No. I mean, we got the this, that, and the other. I mean, what the hell is the CRT and the FBI and the CIA?
All right, so the CRT team is the crisis response team that I started in Sons of Liberty for the purposes of keeping the Discord safe and actually helping people that are in crisis or need as things we knew were going to get hard. And then it finally got turned into or has become an exponent of doing the same thing while people are at protests from Sons of Liberty. So we have an entire team that does dispatch, that will do eyes in the sky, that's watching, looking at from cameras to video, also communications between different teams and team leaders, so people know where to go, providing maps, all of the good things that make sure that our people are safer than they would have been without us is what we do.
Is there a way to identify him in the crowd?
No, these are all online. Everything that we're doing is online and training wise. And then by time it gets to by the time you get to the march or the whatever it is, the event,
right.
We have a few people who are on the ground CRT people who are the kind of the safety people. We call them boots on the ground, and their job is to keep communication with each other, keep people together, keep our group together, and prevent assholes from intervening.
Asshole prevention duty.
So CRT is more CRT is a kind of, they're not, I mean, like juggalos, right? For what it's worth, that's hip hop. They wear face paint, and they're pretty easy to find.
No. We're not. No, this isn't This isn't that. We're here. CRT is a team that's there, the security and de-escalation force, to ensure that our people stay safe while fascists are trying to destroy us.
Can I make a statement in here, because it's something that's been coming up a lot, and the reason why military terms get used with Sons of Liberty, with Political Drain, is because they are veteran founded. Okay.
Yeah.
Not all of us are veterans, right? I'm not a veteran. But I have worked very closely in the past with, veterans, and also with people in government and stuff like that. And so I'm familiar and kind of, can fall in line and do the things. So what a lot of times people are saying to me, we hear a lot of the military talk. Are you guys like militia? No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
It is nothing like the militia, like the freaking, cosplay triots, Proud Boys, and that bullshit. No, these are veterans, right, who are speaking the language that they understand best, that they know organizes people well, and they are using those organizational skills in the civilian realm, and it does a great job of doing that.
It's not new. It's not new.
It's not new at all. And so, CRT, when you see us, like, we are dressed, most of us, just like everybody else in the crowd. I'm going to I will be on Boots on the Ground late February, and I will be a marshal, right? And so I will not be doing my normal, my normal tech geek surrounded by computer screens doing, all that stuff. I will be like boots on the ground, wearing an earpiece and trying to, usher people away from agitators and, carrying a bottle of water for eye wash and, things like that to help people. It's crisis
Right.
response, right? You're there to help and
Okay.
to facilitate
You're not
a
an
peaceful
observer. You're not
protest.
an observer. You're not
Right,
an observer
yeah.
with the yellow
Legal
vest.
observers come from the Lawyers Guild, and that is an
Okay.
actual thing that anybody,
You're
by the
you're
way.
like a juggalo. You just don't have face paint. You make sure things are cool.
Oh no, I know
guess I'll
exactly
take
how
it.
magnets work.
God,
Oh,
them
okay.
juggalos, man, them juggalos stick out so freaking much. They should distract from us then.
Yeah, but it's listen. Here's the thing, guys. Why we're here today is because
Yeah.
when the boots are on the ground, um, we're trying to do things like using mesh tastic. We're using walkie talkies. So CRT is not specifically a part of special operations, spec ops, political drain. But many of people in spec ops are also in CRT. Many of these groups we go around each other, and so this money that we're given today, we're almost at the end. The goal is 3,000. I'm trying to add up where we are now, but the goal is 3,000. If you
Yeah, like
have
half
it,
of that is for my cell phones. Come on, guys.
hey,
I come to him all the time asking for money for equipment, and you guys got to feed my tech dreams here. Come on, let's go.
So here's the deal. We're almost at the end. I'm gonna give you my last person, um, who is the today's hero for the Ice Out movement, and I'm just on the last. Kayla Cox 6684. I'm going to have a quick tally of where we are in a minute. So this is the last time to get it in. During this last story is the last time to get it in. Get it in. Whatever you donate, every $10 that you donate, even if it's $60, if it's $70, you get 7 entries in order to win this right here, given to you. You can have your own patch on it. It comes with this patch right here, the one that I wear all the time. And you can even have a Team Drain patch on it if you like. It can be customized and it'll have your name on it. But it will also have something very special, which is this. Ooh, there we go. Can I do it? Yeah, the time to fight is now. There we go. If you guys see it, that is it. It's me with the hat, the sunglasses, and the knife hand. The time to fight is now. Brand new. And I don't think that we'll be selling this either. This might be just special for today. But one thing that we know is special for today, even if you don't win that, you could, even if you don't win the jacket, you could still get this. You're going to get this in men or women's. This is specific for today. It will never be out again. I'm never selling it again. This is just for you guys who are here. Stephen Leach, thank you again, my friend. Then, or this, the hoodie in any color that's available, and it's for men and women's. Kayla Cox, thank you again. Ice Out hat. That is fire. I want one myself. Unfortunately, they're never being sold again after today. They're not ever being sold. Actually, this is just a gift because the money that you're giving, of course, you would have paid for this many a time. But we just want to make something special because you're donating and you care. Thank you, Kayla Cox, again. Thank you, Belfast Bob, again. Thank you so much. So these things will never be seen again. And if you don't get the jacket, that means that you're up for any one of these things, including the hat. Now we have a donor circle. If you have it like that, or you want to give it like that, you can give $500. Get us closer to that $3,000 goal. We can start keeping our operatives even safer thanks to you, and you will get the hat and the jacket just off the strength, because obviously. And my son said you can help support my dad, and it'll help his channel and everybody else's. Facts. These are just facts, people. These are facts. So I'll be right up there, son. I'll be up there in a minute. I know you kind of getting lonely up there. I'll be there in a minute, all right? Soon come. Yeah, see, this is for our family. I didn't just do that to try to coax more money out of you. But this is it. This is it. This is why we're here, people. I'm gonna give you my last story. You see what's happening. What I'm gonna do at the very end, we're gonna put up, if you look at the top right-hand corner, you see like the thermometer. You'll see exactly where we are. And then we'll do the big tally, and we will go from there as far as the raffle is concerned. So this is it. This is the last story, guys. My person today, the heroes of today, is Mr. Don Lemon. I don't even got a lot to say because everybody should know. Everybody knows what happened. He has been following. He's been following Flair. He's been following the Removal Coalition. He's been following Jessica Denson, Cliff Cash. He's been following the movement in Minneapolis. He's been following the movements in LA when they were first hit and hit hard. He's been there doing it every day without CNN, who fired him. Whatever you guys think about that, I don't care. It's none of my business. I'll have an opinion on it when I watch it again. Well, one thing I do know is right now, he's been there. He's been there independently, speaking the truth. He's black and he's gay. Being black and gay and someone speaking the truth against authoritarianism makes you already a hero. It makes you stronger than most, braver than most, more resilient than most. Without even going any further, yeah, I believe that. And then they arrested their first journalist. And it will happen to be the black, gay, independent guy. Yeah, I don't have to say much about it. What I will say is he is the epitome of what I am hoping to be, with a platform that is honest, truthful, brave, knowing that what's around the corner for me is scary, because I also know that it's more than likely coming. I do everything I can to ensure that it doesn't, or when it does, I'm safe as possible. I also have a team around me. But I cannot give up. And if he doesn't give up, I cannot give up. That's why he's my pick for today's hero, for the hero of the Ice Out movement so far. There are many of them. We've got, of course, that's why it says sounds pretty good. As we've got Alex Pretty and Renee Good. We've got the 32 people who've died so far in detention centers, right? Because of ICE. It's going to get worse, and we're going to need more people who do what we do in the shadows and what Don Lemon does in the light. If we're gonna win this, hero, yes, that's my story.
Will not be easy.
It won't be.
Will not be easy, people. Will not be easy. We need funding.
There it
That
is.
means money.
Yes. Well, let me see something. That also means political drain memberships. Thank you, everybody. Belfast, I got that last two as well. So I'm going to do a little counting here. Here's what we're doing. Everybody who gave. So, oh man, I didn't even get all the last ones. Let's do this.
There was Stephen Curtis, $50. Stephen Curtis, 667, $50. Kayla Cox, $10. Since I took over, unless there's been something else.
Nope. There was people who just came in. The people after what I was just talking there. Belfast with another two. Wow.
Belfast gave a couple, $2, $2.
Three in a row. Yep, 3 in a row. Good. So I got that. We got Stephen Leach with another 5. Another 5 in there. We got Cola Cox 6684 with another 10. Belfast already got that in there. The third one. Okay, everybody. So here's the deal. We're gonna have to end it here. I do have to at some point deal with the kid, and life will continue on. But I'm going to give a preliminary. Account of what we have, and then I'm going to test it against what Michelle has and what Al has, and everybody has to. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to give an email. I'm going to name some people. If you're still here, I'm waiting to see Carl Christensen. If you left something in PayPal, let me know now. If you left something in PayPal, let me know now. I'll also look for it. So if I do see it, I'll add it later. But if you can tell me now, it would be great. I'm going to name everybody here who has given and donated. And all of you are in the running for the jacket, first off, and then everything else as well. So, Kayla Cox 6684 has
Kayla Cox. Kayla Cox.
Good.
That
Kayla Cox.
Bad.
Kayla Cox is in the running with 10 entries. No, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excuse me. 5 entries. I don't know where that came from. All right. Kayla Cox has 5 entries. That's now there. Kayla Cox, I need you to email what you are about to see here. Everybody who I mentioned has to email this. So tonight would be best so that we can get everything done now. There it is. Proton.me. Proton is encrypted. So we're going to go through there and get the address and all that good stuff. And we'll tell you exactly what you've won, and whether or not you've won the jacket or not. And if you didn't win the jacket, you get to choose one of these other things. Now, 5 entries. Next we have. Why is this so hard to do? Okay, here we go. Yeah. Next we have Stephen Leach 1410. Email politicaldrain@proton.me. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 entries. And this is just according to me. I feel like I saw more than that. So I'll wait for Michelle to make sure. But right now, this is what it is. Kayla Cox 6684 with 5 entries. Stephen Leach 1410 with 5 entries. We got Shannon Stanley, 31, with 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3.5 entries. I don't know how to do that. I don't think we could do a half in a raffle. We got to go 3. 3 entries. Shannon Stanley, 31, with 3 entries. We've got Dez 0265 with 3 entries. And then this guy. And this guy is he knows what's at stake is what's happening, and he just happened to have it to give. I'm joking. Everybody, I love all of you. I trust me. You have no idea. We have Stephen Curtis, 667 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 19, 24 entries. I'm counting by. We've got Stephen Curtis, 667 with 24 entries because he said, I'm going to get the jacket and I don't want to hear nothing else about it.
Nice.
I like that. Yeah, and I'm hoping I'm not missing any. It may even be more than that. Like I said, guys, that's why I have 3 people watching it, because I don't want to mess anybody up. It may even be more than that. But right now, I have 24 entries. All right, we have 5, 6, 7. Oh.
$2 was for macaroni.
Macaroni with $2. That's a half right there. So, Michelle, who did she gift her entries to? Didn't she say she wanted to gift them to somebody?
Steven, I think. The other Steven.
Because he gave so much, she wanted to overload him. I don't know if that's allowed or not. I will adjudicate that later. Yeah, I'll adjudicate that later. I can't do the rigging. That money will go back to her. Alka IE4EQ. Alka IE4EQ, our secret member, has 7 entries. You tell me, Laura, were they doing that for entries, or just did they not want to enter in?
Who? What? Wait, what? Who?
Alka IE4EQ, our secret member, your secret partner.
I'm not sure.
Okay, well, they got 7 entries then. Fuck oligarchs, 2 entries. I love that name.
We just love saying your name.
It's such a good name, but yet it's so unnecessary, but yet it's so necessary. I mean,
yeah, it's so
damn.
necessary. It's so good. You deserve something just for that. We have Melly Bell or Belly? Melly Bell. Yeah. With 4 entries. We have Cheryl Macaulay 6846 with 2 entries. Robert Shannon, WQX with 1 entry. Thank you so much, my friends. And last, but surely not least, we have Belfast Bob 67NI with 4 hits, but it adds up to 1 entry, $10. It's got 1 entry. I don't know how to convert euros.
Okay.
No, that's
US dollars are worth nothing.
No, you're right. So actually, because he gave euros, he has now 500 jackets. He is now, according to
Is it that bad now? The conversion rate is spelled that bad.
For real. According to the new dollar exchange in Europe, his 2 entries have now equaled just about 300 entries. So, of course, That's not the case. I'm going to say these names one more time. You guys must email me. You must email me on Proton so we can get the address and everything figured out. Tonight would be best so we can get it done quickly. Kayla Cox, 6684 with 5 entries. Stephen Leach, 1410 with 5 entries. Both of you email me. Shannon Stanley, 31 with 3 entries. Shannon Stanley, 31, email me. Des0265 with 3 entries. Please email me, Des0265. Email me, Stephen Curtis, 667 with 24 entries. Email me, Alka, IE4EQ with 7 entries. Email me, fuck oligarchs with 2 entries. Email me, Melly Bell, 4 entries. Please email me. Cheryl McCulley, 6846. Email me with 2 entries. Email me, political drain at proton.me. That is mountain, right? Everyone. ME. Belfast 67NJ. 2 entries. Email me.
And we got a late entry by Lex Sanity with one $10 entry and one $50 entry. Woo!
Oh man, Lex Sanity coming in at the last minute to spoil Stephen Curtis's day.
Man,
just spoil his day.
There goes Bob's 6 pounds.
Yes. Oh man, Lex Sanity with the late entry of 50 plus another one of 10. So we have 6 entries to spoil Stephen Curtis's day. Lex Sanity, you've already emailed me before. You know the address. Email me, politicaldrain@proton.me. Oh, that was cold. That's cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded. Right at the end. But what all this means is what you've done is help us. All joking aside. You're halfway there, Stephen Curtis, to actually just getting the hat and the jacket straight out. You're halfway there just to getting it straight out, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know what to say to that. I'm so humbled by all of you, by every 2 pence, $2, €2, $1, every single thing that you guys have given shows everybody in this room that we're not alone, that we're doing this for something, and people see the work. People that I know that's not what it's about, but as a human being, you get jaded when you think you're just out here alone trying to fight the good fight. Knowing that it matters to people does matter. It does. It absolutely does. So here's where we are right now with 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 donors.
Whoa, lucky 13.
Hey, I love it. Lucky 13. And then get my old calculator. Al, like I said, I'm going to be getting with you and Michelle. If not tonight, I mean, I don't know when she's coming back. We'll do it in the AM. And everybody who emailed me will get what's going on. And we're literally I'm literally putting it on paper, putting it in a hat, and doing a raffle. I figure that's just the best way.
Sure. Of course.
Are we doing that live?
Yes, I like that. We'll do it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Yeah.
I'll donate a hat. For everybody that showed up for the last, 4 hours, we appreciate your time, every single solitary minute of your time. We wish you well. And we're so thankful that you did not let us sit here alone.
Yeah, that would have hurt.
Well, yeah, I mean, we can do this alone.
Yeah, we could have done this alone. We can do this alone. I've done this alone. I'm just saying.
Been there, done there.
Yeah, everyone, you're not alone. You're not alone. We're not alone.
And there's more of us than there are of them.
Facts, people.
Eat that.
You're not going to believe it. You're not going to believe it. We have 11 donations, and of the 11 donations, $640.
Nice.
$640 has been raised by
Awesome.
you people. By you.
That's wonderful.
Good and decent
That
people.
is to all the people.
Thank
All
you,
the
thank you,
people
thank
that
you.
give
That's
up their time,
amazing.
their money.
Thank you, people.
Thank you so much.
So I'm gonna need $600 for my phones.
There it is.
If you thought about making a sign.
The one thing I can assure everyone in this room is that I will be directing the direction of all monies as to where it will be going. I will be the dictator of the direction of the monies. For everybody, so everybody knows that it's not all going to Laura and Asia or whoever else.
What?
Oh, let me guess. We got some kind of black fund where just shit just kind of disappears.
It disappears to
Canadian or the political
Yeah,
drain
10%
slush.
just seems to evaporate. I don't know.
Political drain slush. I like it. It drains right down. That's us, guys. 640 because of you. I can't thank you enough. You guys being here with us tonight means the world to all of us, especially me. I only exist because you watch. I only exist because you care, and our savings for the people who will need it, who will need those camping trips, our safety for the people who are going to get phones, and the food to the people who are here volunteering and may need a hand up. All of that will have something to be. You will have something to do with it, and I commend you, and I thank you, and I think that is a great place to end a live
No,
show.
come on, dog. I gotta pull a Donald Trump moment, man. Come on, man.
I got a kid upstairs.
I just sent you something in the private. We're going back to my guy who could.
I got a kid upstairs that came down and said,
you something.
"What's
I sent
going
you
on?"
something in a private chat. You can put that up. That's old boy running from ice.
No, I got you. We got one more. This is how we leave. This is
All right.
exactly. This is how we leave.
Thanks to the co-hosts. Thank you all.
Thanks, co-hosts.
If it was not for you, there wouldn't be an us.
Exactly. I like that. All right. Let's see. So real quick, man, I can't believe Casper is still up. What is going on? Are you still
I
up,
don't
man?
know. She's drinking that special tea.
Belated happy birthdays to Casper as well.
Thank you.
Hey, look at these guys.
Let him go.
With too much equipment on. In what war zone were you, sir? That's why you don't need them.
Charlie horse.
He said go. No, you go. Go without me.
Go. Leave me behind.
I'm fine. Everything's all right. No good to see you.
Run, Forrest.
Love it. Love it. More of that. Inject it straight into my veins. I love it.
Okay, for everybody that put out the black lie. I mean black. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
My favorite. For everybody that put something out there, Laura, that musician. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Oscar.
Mac. I mean, wow. Everybody. Holy crap, guys.
Yeah, great.
I mean, that was some. I learned some stuff myself. I did not know. Thank you.
All very good choices and stories to share. Yes.
Yeah, so Asia is the perfect one to help you. And if not, we'll give you a different email address and find a way to contact you securely about addresses and stuff like that if you've won. So whatever you do, do not send anybody your address or private information
Absolutely
over
not.
Gmail. Over Gmail. Don't do it. Gmail, they're watching. They are watching for sure. Whatever you do, don't do that. So if you get me on Gmail, that's fine. Just don't send that. We'll find another way to do the other talk. Man, I've got so many
Not
things. I
here.
don't know.
No, wait, Steven. Don't post it here. Nobody post email addresses in the chat.
Yep.
Please do
There we
not.
go. Thank you.
I'm sorry. I have to interrupt. I want to make sure I catch people before they start spamming email messages in the or posts in the chat. No.
Yeah, just write to
No,
us at Political Drain.
if anybody does not understand why we're catty about sharing information,
Yeah.
look at the Chicago 7, look at the 1960s, and how the CIA and the FBI would put little punk ass bitches, we'll call them, and they'll infiltrate. They'll infiltrate like a little fucking seed. And
Listen,
yeah,
you
Laura,
just gotta
that's a
watch
good
for
idea.
that.
And now it's Palantir, and it's like 10 times worse. And the
Oh
fact
my
that you're
God.
watching this is a problem. You guys know we don't hold punches here, and we talk that shit, and we're about that revolution. So there's a whole different life out here. Be very careful online when you're dealing with this stuff. It
That's
matters.
right.
Now,
That's
I have last thing I'm gonna say. Period. And I'm getting off because my son needs me. I love you all. Laura Malcolm, I freaking love you. If
Love
it
you
weren't for
back,
you,
Sarge.
this would not be here. Period. I say it all the time and I mean it.
You,
Al, hey, thank you so much for everything that you've done. You have exploded the brand line. You have been available for a host. You've been available to be here for the lives when things are needed. And I just cannot thank you enough for your volunteerism, for your activism, and for everything that you do. Asia,
Yes, sir.
you are what is that? You see you.
I'm your anger translator, sir.
The anger translator. I love you. Thank you for the work you do out there, in here, at home. Those of us who know what you're going through at home. I will never, ever, ever forget you. I promise you. And you can lean on me for anything, anytime. Macaroni, thank you for being here almost since the beginning. You've been here for a long time, and absolutely nobody has been able to speak with the voice you do about North Carolina. No one has. And then when I found out that you're actually a proficient writer, like writing books and stuff, I realized how lucky I was. And I'll never forget how lucky I am to have you on this team, sir. And Casper Northerner, daggone it, if you're still awake, I doubt it. She's awake. She's alive.
Casper, are you still awake, Casper?
She's still here.
But she's still awake.
You can you can still hear. Yeah, she's talking, but you can barely hear her microphone. So here you go, Casper. You have written the most of anybody, of any writer in the past year. Period. You may not have known that, but you have written more stories for me in the past year, and that have all done numbers, not done numbers, gone viral, whatever it is, doesn't matter. There's nothing more I love nothing more than waking up seeing that there's a story there by Casper that I can read. It helps me, it helps the channel. It is a sacrifice being a volunteer and doing that amount of work, and then being a correspondent from overseas is so necessary for a closed-in place like us, cut off from the world. And as this fascism grows stronger and gets tighter around our necks, we will need you even more. So if you think I will ever forget what you've done for me here and what you do for me here, you'd be sorely mistaken. Thank you Thank you so much, Casper. Thank
No
you
way.
all for being here.
And we will not turn down more writers, more team members.
Yeah.
You want? You know our email.
Yeah.
Get in touch. Get vetted.
Come work for Asia.
Yeah.
And you know, and let me say from I mean, I'm an American, okay? I was born white. For what it's worth, okay? Let's drop that. Everybody's watching, so any perspective outside of the one that we're in as Americans is appreciated, okay? Any perspective outside of ours, because we can only see the crap we're in, and we're knee deep.
Facts.
Laura, Casper, thank you.
And
Matt, you suck.
We cannot leave without thanking our drill Sarge, our fearless leader.
That's right.
Come on.
If it was not for Sarge, none of us would be here, right? Laura, if it wasn't for Sarge, none of us would be here, right? You, him.
Thank you, Sarge.
I mean,
listen, I appreciate.
Let's let him go
appreciate all
tend
of
the
it.
little man, and
I'm about to
we
go.
can probably wrap up. We can probably
All
wrap.
right.
Up. You go tend the little man.
Yeah.
That's it. We're all gonna get out of here. Everybody go.
Well, I want to make sure that your people are taken care of. They're having.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. You guys do that
All right,
then.
wait. One more thing. Doug, I have a special request.
What's that?
Well, there's sometimes on your video, I see that little Fender bass sitting in behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want you to pick that up and show us a little something one day.
Yeah.
All right.
Macaroni also plays bass.
Oh, that sounds like a duet coming.
I love it. I love it.
Dueling bass playing. Yeah.
The next fundraiser will be that.
We'll be the two bass crew. Yeah.
I love it. All right, guys. I gotta run.
All right. We love you all. Thank you.
Al, I'm gonna get in touch.
Stay safe. Have a great rest of your weekend, everyone. Thank you so much for everything, for being here, for donating, for good luck for the draw. And we're out.
Does anybody else need help, though?
Al, I'll be in touch.
Thank you.
Laura.
Yeah? What?
Does anybody else need help?
Bye, all.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Mom.
Bye. Did Doug boink out without ending the stream? I think he's...
I asked him to because I wanted to be able to help anybody that was still having trouble with email.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm out.
I don't know how to close a stream.
Well,
I thought you guys did.
No, I don't have the controls. I don't know why I'm in the... I used to have the controls. I don't know why I don't have them in this room, but I don't. So I'll make sure Doug, I'll grab him in the chat.
Okay, well, everybody's laughing at
So
us
here
now.
we are. Let's see.
So
What
I
shall
just
we
want to find
discuss?
out if anybody else is having trouble sending the email. If you are, make sure that you try and send it to politicaldrain@gmail. If you're having problems with Proton, you shouldn't be, but if you are, right? Worst case scenario, you can send it to me at webadmin@politicaldrain, and I will make sure that it gets routed to Doug.
Thank you, Asia.
Yeah, no problem whatsoever. But I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get in somehow to the StreamYard controls. Wish me luck. Oh no, I'm on Firefox. I can't do it from there. Well, does anybody want to sing a song or?
No, Steven, are you still having problems with your Proton account? I give free tech support. I'll do that right now. I don't care.
Blue-haired lady says next fundraiser Doug should dance. Well, we already did. Doug already danced a couple of weeks back.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
I did.
But we can get him to dance.
I've
again.
been talking to Doug about having a infosec, information security, like live stream to answer questions that people might have about like securing their phones and securing their computers and stuff like that.
That would be a brilliant idea.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah.
Well, did you notice we have a? Oh, maybe we'll put you on it. There's a leadership team chat room.
Oh yeah, I've been in it. Wait.
Okay.
Do you mean outside of Signal?
Yes.
I have not been put in that.
Oh, okay. Well, never
Stephen's
mind.
got back to you there, Aja.
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
Stephen's got back to you there in the chat.
Yeah, I see him waving.
Yeah.
I've got an
Yeah.
email headed to Political Drainway. Okay.
Thank you, Steve.
Thank you, Steve. And I just wanted to make sure you were all squared away and that you didn't need any more help because you're very special. And that you've been, he's always been participating, and he always says super nice stuff, and he's wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are always so good in the chat.
So
All
supportive.
wonderful.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
So I will bend over backwards to help wonderful people.
Okay, I'm going to click out of the stream here and try to sign in on Google and see if I can close the stream that way.
Wait, will we go or?
Oh, we might disappear. I didn't disappear. Did you disappear, Casper?
No, I think I'm still here. I still see my
I do too.
Yeah.
Yay, we still exist. And Steven says he loves us because we're dear ladies. Yes, we are.
Oh, thank you.
Now we look like glasses for Don Lemon.
Yeah. Really wide ones.
We're like big glasses on Don Lemon. We're like blacking out Don Lemon's face. That's not cool. He's a handsome man. We shouldn't be doing that to him.
So. And it was so can't that they arrested him. It's crazy.
Oh, it's completely wrong. Oh, I was infuriated. But it wasn't just I think that his arrest overshadowed the arrest of the independent journalist who has received multiple awards, and her name is escaping me right now because I am completely exhausted.
Yeah.
So I'm like, my brain is tapioca. But she's wonderful. She has so many journalistic awards, and they came to her house, right where her children are, and her 8-year-old woke up and heard his mother being arrested, and went back to his room and just cried quietly because he was afraid. And that broke my heart as a mom.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, and as a mom, a single mom, that my daughter and I, we are each other's world. Right. I know that she's older and she's strong, but I also know that something like that would just be world shattering.
Of course.
And and it's a possibility now because we live in the world we live in now. But like, it hurt. It hit so hard thinking about that poor woman she has 3 children, 3 small children. Her oldest is 8, and that happened.
Yeah. Horrible.
Is that her name, Georgia Fort? That doesn't sound right. Was it? Thank you, Pamela. Yeah. So why isn't that didn't sound like, I thought her name was like Shauna or something, but okay. Maybe Georgia Fort, you might be right. But yeah, it was pretty awful.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's a horrible thing to watch as well. So it is, like seeing it from afar. Like I'm obviously not in America. I'm watching it, on the TV and seeing news reports and stuff like that. It's just unbelievable. So it is what's going on,
Yeah.
And it's like the opposite of everything we were taught America was about, if you know what I mean.
Oh, it's the opposite of everything that we were raised to believe it was about.
Yeah. Yeah.
But of course I was different, so I never really believed it.
Yeah.
And are you Irish?
Yeah, I'm from the north of Ireland.
So my ex-husband is, I think, 3rd generation.
Right.
And so his family still talks about the Troubles. And I know, we've heard a lot about, the Troubles. His family's from Derry.
Yeah.
And his mother now lives over on the Isle of Inch.
Cool, right?
Donegal.
Yeah, in Donegal, yeah.
Yeah. And but I watched when I was much, much younger. I watched In the Name of the Father.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. About the
And
Conlon. Yeah.
yes. And
Yeah.
with Jerry Conlon and
Yeah. And Giuseppe is dad.
yes. Oh my God. It was the first time I had heard about that stuff. I was very young. It was the first time I was really into like political stuff very young. Very young. I was
Yeah.
like way, way mature, but I'm on the spectrum, so not
Right.
surprising.
Yeah.
And it was so earth-shattering for me to know that a government could do that to its citizens,
Yeah.
to its own people.
Yeah.
What they did to Giuseppe,
Yeah.
to Giuseppe was unforgivable.
Yeah.
And so now I'm seeing my government doing that and worse here. Well, not quite worse. Well, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of there. It's kind of up there,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Well, it is. Well, when you have people from the government, like look at those 2 shootings recently of Renee Good and Alex
Yes.
Perry.
Yes.
Like, and straight away there was people from the government who you take as being official spokespeople, and they're literally standing telling lies, like telling everybody that they haven't just seen what they've seen.
Oh my
Do
God.
you know what I mean? Like, so like you kind of are there, if you know what I mean, in that way.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I do remember from that whole thing, the what was it, the Guildford 5? Were they
The
was that
Guildford, yeah, there's it was the Birmingham 6 and the Guildford 4.
Guildford
So,
4, thank you.
yeah.
Yeah, the stories they were telling about them and how they had brought in their family members and tortured them to get
Yeah.
false confessions and held one of them was a child when he was brought in, and he was an adult when he left.
Yeah.
And I'm like, we're not that far from this. We have children right now that we're getting reports out of detention centers where children to see Sarge dance and we're seeing children now, hearing reports right now coming out of the detention centers, which, by the way, I don't like calling them detention centers. I don't like calling these people being detainees, being detained. No, these are kidnapped victims, right? And they're being held in concentration camps. Let's call things what they are.
Well,
I'm tired of the sanitized language.
Yeah.
Because the sanitized language is enabling this to happen. And I'm disgusted with my media, with my mainstream media for calling these things what this administration wants them to call it.
Well,
but
there was a report in The Guardian like yesterday, and it said NBC News literally edited out the booing of JD Vance in Milan. So, like, the news, like the main news is like editing stuff and like changing things and things like that. So
yes,
it's like
they have edited out. They have edited out tons of stuff. They've changed interviews and stuff like that. They have they edited so we have this documentary series that comes out called 60 Minutes, and they edited that because it made the administration look bad. No, it's terrible. None of this would be happening in any other previous administration, except for maybe back when we had Hoover. This kind of stuff happened when we had the Red Scare, the communist scare. This might have happened, but oh my God, like the stuff that I've been hearing coming out of these concentration camps, where they are holding babies, infants that need formula to be fed. They don't give them clean water to mix the formula with. And as a mother, I know, I mean, I nursed my child, but I also, when I couldn't, I had to give her formula. And you have to be like super careful with that stuff.
And sure, the
If you're
bottles and everything needs sterilized constantly.
sterilization,
Yeah.
they're using dirty water because they don't have clean water in America.
Yeah.
While they're being held captive.
Mm-hmm.
That is a basic that we, by Geneva Convention laws, we're required to give. And we are the richest, we were one of the wealthiest nations in the world.
Yeah.
You know, we've fallen from grace. And we can't even give babies clean water for formula. I mean, we are disgusting.
Yeah.
It is
It's
disgusting.
It's the fact that they're feeling the need to remove the kids and all too, though. It's like, like that wee 5-year-old last week, like it showed him when he was still in detention with his dad. And okay, he's
Yeah.
with his dad, but they're still in
Yeah.
detention in like a
Yeah.
federal facility. Like a 5-year-old should never have to see the inside of a federal facility.
Never.
Like it shouldn't, like.
But they
you know.
justify it. They say, oh, well, they didn't want to be separated from their child. Well, yeah, I get it. So don't separate them because it's
Yeah.
a misdemeanor. What happened? They're taking these people off the streets for the
Mhm.
equivalent of a moving violation, of a
Yeah.
misdemeanor.
Mhm. I know.
The same kind of violations that people that got arrested today
Mhm.
were released an hour later from detention.
Mhm. Yeah.
That's being detained. Being detained is when like you are, taken in, and they process you and then they release you. That's detention.
Right.
Being held for weeks and months in
Yeah.
a place where you are like shoulder to shoulder and you have no place to lay down, that's a concentration camp.
Mhm.
And by the way, anyone who's still listening, they're building more and they're building them in your state. If you don't think they are, look it up. They are. And you need to contact your local officials and tell them, oh no, the hell they are not. And if you sign off on them doing it, I will do everything in my power to make sure that you never see public office again. Because they are definitely getting benefits from signing off on these concentration camps being built in old Amazon warehouses that didn't quite make it. So that we're buying them and paying for them with tax dollars, and they are using them, and they are going to put Americans in them. Protesters, dissidents. We're going in them next. Mark my words.
Do you remember back in the day, Alex Jones used to go on about the FEMA camps that Hillary Clinton was going to put everybody
Oh my God.
all the
I know.
Republicans
I
all
sound
going
like
to
a
FEMA camps.
tinfoil hat Alex Jones person
No,
now.
but
I
you
hate
don't.
this.
But you don't though, because it's funny how they've said like everything they say they're kind of doing themselves in some form or other. You know what I mean? So even back like then, whenever Hillary Clinton was like a candidate to be president, like that was like the scare story. Like Alex Jones and all those right wing podcasters were running with. You know what I mean? They were showing like trip movements, in Texas and like military vehicles and stuff being moved, trying to scare everybody. You know
Oh,
what
yeah.
I mean? Like you were going to see a military state, and look at what happened then. Whenever everyone, when people, voted for Trump, like he tried the first time round, but this time he has the right people in the right places to be able to do more. It's scary. So it is, but it's.
It is. It's terrible.
Yeah. It's like here, like obviously it's like Europe isn't perfect by any degree, so it isn't, but that hasn't happened here. Like they don't just come and take people with no warrants or anything like that. It wouldn't have they wouldn't be able to do anything here because you'd have to be released. You know what I mean? Like everything has to have like a judge's signature or whatever. And it turns out half the people that I are like they're breaking into people's houses essentially because there's no warrant.
They don't have any. They don't have warrants. They don't have judges'
Yeah.
signatures. They have nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Mm.
Yeah, no, they don't have any of the things that they're supposed to have.
Yeah.
And
No.
it's disgusting.
Uh-huh.
No, so yeah, Pamela was just saying that they call the terrorist the terrorists call the victims bodies, and she is absolutely right. I'm trying to find. I have the video testimony of that, and I save all this stuff to a file, and I've been moving my files around. So of course, I have forgotten where I put it. Let's see. No, that's not it. But yeah, no, you are absolutely right. They do. They call them bodies, and I'm trying to find it. Man, I have way too much stuff. Holy smokes. I don't remember her name. I named the file after her. I could probably do a search if I remembered her name. ADHD is a real thing, people. I live it every day.
I'm wet with tech, so I am, honestly. I'm the worst.
Huh. I am not able to find it. I think I got it mixed up with all the stuff I was doing on the website. Did I put it in there? Videos. There it is. Yep. Here we go. Let me see if okay. So let me see if I can share this in the chat, because I think I could do a screen share. Oh, wait, I could do a video file. Wicked. I didn't know I could do that. That's even better. Wow. Boo. Now I forgot where I put it again. Hang on. I can find it again. So it is videos. Okay. So product storage, the drain, videos, and this one. Let's see if I can get it to play. Oh, I think somebody that has approval will have to get it to play. Well, I put it on for... Oh. Let's see. Well, let me do that. Nope. I swear, I am good at computering. Wait, what is this? Oh, is Drill Sergeant back?
He's just in the chat there a minute ago.
Yeah, somebody just said something in the chat. I think it's Drill Sergeant. We were trying to play a video for people. We were trying to play a video for people. But I'm an idiot and don't know how. I need all the passwords, Drill Sergeant. I need all the power. Give me more power. So, okay. Anyways, maybe I'll just upload it to the Political Drain website. But Alia Rahman gave testimony that was extremely moving. And in it, she said that, yes, she's on the spectrum. And one of the things that her with autism is she fixates on sounds, and she kind of catalogs, events and stuff. And she remembered every single thing about being brutalized by ICE for just being in the wrong place at the wrong time, and being autistic and being disabled, with a brain injury. So yeah. And she said that one of the things that really stood out to her was that they referred to the people that they are in charge of, caring for, they referred to them as bodies. And she said, if you're already a body to these people, then, you feel like you're just never going to get out. And she's right. And to them, I mean, that to me really was like a big smack of the 1940s. It was just like, wow, when you see them as bodies, they're no longer human. That removes the humanity.
Yeah. Yeah. Dehumanization. Yeah, it's the first death trying to other everybody. Yeah. So it is.
So I think we're going to go ahead and let Drill Sergeant close it.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries at all. Take
But
care,
it was fun
everybody.
talking to you. We should do it again.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, it was definitely. Hopefully I'll be back for the next live. So
yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah, definitely. It'll be cool. So my
Okay.
internet isn't great all the time, so it isn't. So sometimes I'm here and sometimes I'm not. So Irish internet. So.
Thank you, everybody, for all your support.
Yeah, thank you,
Bye.
everyone. Take care, everyone. Bye.